All right. How's chat doing today? I should probably, give me a second. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Ping y'all. So, I've been playing on 100 as my default because I'm not very good at Mario Kart. But I've decided to crank it up. Go true pro gamer mode. By which I mean the bare minimum, since this game doesn't have 250 yet. Or 200 yet. We're gonna do the Grand Prix at 150cc. I'm gonna go goes Baby Luigi because I think he's fucking adorable. This is the this is the first. I've said this a couple of times. This is the first time the babies have felt actually like adorable instead of annoying as an addition to Mario Kart. And I don't know whether that's me or the game, but I suspect it's the game, because I think the costumes go a long way towards making them more adorable. That and the little dances they do. But I've got Lobster Luigi, Lobster Baby Luigi. Well, off to a great start. You go grinding. Giant Baby Luigi. He's a big boy. Okay, up to fourth, up to fourth. Oh shit, are we actually, we're actually doing good? Question mark? Hello there, Biker Wario. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, we're getting blue shelled. Can we recover from this, is the question. Okay, Boomerang's pretty good if I can actually... Nope. Okay, we're not recovering from this. Second's not terrible considering just how badly things went at the end of the race right there. Second is not terrible considering just how much things went wrong. The question is, can we beat... Because Conky Dong is the rival in this one because of DK Skatesport and because this is where he gets unlocked. So him getting first is a little obnoxious. I would have preferred to lose to anyone else, but it's fine. The straightaway courses are at least going to be easier to not have to deal with the clusterfuck on. Hit Luigi. Oh, okay, we hit the Goomba. Barely avoided that car right there. Da 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 da. Fifth, not great. Oh my god, the lightning. Oh god, the clusterfuck is actually happening on the straightaway. Okay. Is Conky Dong? Conky Dong is still in first. Good morning, Vivek. How are you? Okay, we got Wario right there. Alright, into the city. We're getting there. Oh, triple red good, triple red good. Well, only double red, but it's fine. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. Give me... Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, we're done, we're done, we're done. We're done, Zos. I think we just lose. Still better than I would have expected for the first time. Still second. So, we have to get first in the next two. And not only that, Donkey Kong needs to get lower than second one time, which means we have to kind of actively try and sabotage him. Okay, we got our boosty. Get away, Shy Guy. The adult version of me. Good morning, how are you, Intermission? Oh, the clusterfuck, the clusterfuck! Oh, this is really unfortunate. This is really unfortunate. Unfortunate does not begin to describe my series. Gamers, I don't think we're beating Donkey Kong on this one. Well, it's not Jover till it's Jover. I don't know. It's not Jover till it's Jover. Oh! It was Jover. It was Jover. I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Drats. I mean, I think the answer is that playing as a light character is just bad, but Baby Luigi is adorable. I had to give him a try. I just think you don't want to be a light character. We gotta return to the Church of Blue Yoshi. Blue Yoshi can do no wrong. In fact, let's not even finish this out. It's Baby Luigi over. The babies do be funny, though. I like his helmet. I love his little costume. But I think we gotta return to the Church of Blue Yoshi. Actually, do we go Blue Yoshi Lobster? Is Ralligator the same stats as Lobster? I think it is. We'll go Ralligator, though. As I was saying earlier, I think this is the first time the babies have actually felt adorable, whereas usually, both in spin-offs and... Hold on. Sorry, I was talking to my wife about laundry stuff. Oh my god, he dabbed on me! He was dabbing on the haters! Oh my god! Wait! Because I'm wearing a heavy bike, I can bump them off the railing? Wait, that's epic. Well, that was less epic. Bow now, bow. DK's not even in first right now, although I think he's about to be. He's also about to get blue shelled. Oh, no. Oh, he was bagging to avoid the blue shell. Go-karting isn't the best for baby brains. Well, that's why he wears the helmet. That's why baby Luigi's got his helmet on. At all times. Ba-na-na-na. Are we about to pull it first? The Treasure Blue Yoshi can do no wrong. Baller! Baller! Which basket did you get it from? I can run that one again. I'm probably gonna have to take some sporadic breaks during this stream to do laundry, because apparently what I thought was clean laundry is dirty, so we might have fewer clean clothes in the house than I thought. As someone who will not be getting this game because I don't want to get a Switch 2, it sucks that for $80, the weird out there picks will not get a single outfit. Yeah, I've been saying that, I think the enemies should have gotten at least one alt each. I do think it's pretty sad that there's, because, like, all of them could very easily have one, right? Even the weird stuff like Crab and whatnot. You can just get the blue Sidestepper, right? Sidestepper's from Mario Bros, like the original arcade game. Just give, like, the blue one or whatever, right? There's not really a good reason why the outfits need to be limited to just the real characters. I do think that the DK and Pauline situation is pretty obviously gonna be something for Donkey Kong Bonanza launch, which also indicates that Pauline is probably in Bonanza. I haven't been keeping up with the trailers because I want to go, like, in as blind as possible, but if I had to guess, you know, because she's associated with Donkey Kong from the arcade game, so it would be kind of cool. Don't tell me, by the way, if you know. Like I said, I'm just... When I know I'm gonna get a game, and I'm a huge Donkey Kong fan, so I know I'm gonna get Bonanza, I just stop watching all the stuff so that I can have the pure reaction, or whatever you call it. And the same goes for television shows and movies. If, like, I know there's a TV show or a movie that I'm gonna watch. Oh, the blue shell. Fuck. Oh, Donkey Kong, you bitch. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Fellas, it might be Jover. Oh, this is really bad. After a great start. Oh my god. 6th, no. Do Pauline and DK not have outfits? They each have one outfit, which is kind of a travesty. And Donkey Kong's only outfit is ugly as shit, also. We're only down by 1 point. Oh, DK must have scuffed it the first race. We're only... So they each have one outfit. Or I guess technically 2 if you want to count the default. But, like, I don't count the default when counting outfits. But DK's only... I don't have Pauline's outfit yet, so I don't know if it's any good. But DK's only outfit is absolutely awful. Like, it's this ugly-ass fucking... all the protective pads and shit. Really a travesty. Which, you know, would make sense if we were in the era where they were kind of just, like, forgetting... DK's existence, but With Bonanza coming up, I think that it has to be tied to that, because they're clearly trying to make DK a household name again, right? This isn't the GameCube era where they kind of just turned him into a rhythm game and they took him out of Mario Party and... But it really is just a super ugly outfit too, which is just sad for him. Oh, we are super far ahead right now. Look at the minimap and look at how far back Donkey Kong is. This is so sad for him. The ugly outfits make sense for DK because he has 100% less. So it's not that it's ugly as in like if someone was wearing the outfit in real life, it would be ugly. It's ugly as in like it just doesn't look good from a design perspective. It's really busy. It's kind of like a dirt bike outfit with a ton of protective pads. The one cute detail is that his tie is tucked into the protective pads in a way that is like ugly cute, if that makes sense. Like I like it from a design of like you made this intentionally dumb fashion choice thing, but it doesn't save the rest of the outfit from looking just awful. Fuck, I got hit by the red shell. Okay, at the very least, it looks like DK is also doing pretty poorly. In fact, way worse than me. Oh god, the hammers. The hammers are so terrifying to start seeing from behind you. Oh, hit by my own shell. And DK is no longer doing poorly. He caught back up. Boingy, boingy. Okay, there is a blue shell at least that's gonna slow him down a little, but it's seeming not great. I gotta hit DK with that. Like, we just need to keep DK in check. Final portion. I just need to finish ahead of DK. I don't need to be first necessarily, just ahead of him. And we're gaming. We're gaming. Woo! The DK Spaceport music goes incredibly hard. It's gotta be my favorite song in the game. I wish there was a sound test so I could just listen to the music, because it's pretty epic. I'm gonna go check to see if the laundry's gotta get checked over. Give me a second. Alright. Not yet, but it looks like probably after the next Grand Prix. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this looks so bad, right? As DK's only costume, this is awful. I think we cannot leave the Church of Blue Yoshi, though. We gotta maintain. We gotta maintain. Who is the rival in this one? Does anyone remember? Is it Daisy? I know Daisy was an unlockable character. Is she the rival here? Or was that a different one? I think, because Sarasaland is a desert, I think she's the rival here, because there's a couple of desert maps in this one. Meant to sort of represent Sarasaland. Like, not explicitly called Sarasaland, but I think the fact that there are multiple desert maps is meant to, like, that's why Daisy's the rival? Question mark? It might be Waluigi, though. Was Waluigi an unlockable? I don't remember. They removed Black Yoshi. It's lame that they ditched the option to pick the colors for Yoshi and Shy Guy. Yes, but, like, I think they're, in their mind at least, like, replaced by the costumes. In Yoshi's sake, Shy Guy does not get multicolored costumes, which is, like, lame. Waluigi is here from the start. Okay, so this is the Daisy one, I think. Because I know this one has both... Yeah, so it's got Shy Guy Bazaar as well. So yeah, this is both of the desert maps. Oh my god, he's got the Mad Max one. Oh, shoot. Wait, I'm doing poorly. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in, gamers. Shit, fuck. The blue shell moment. This is a good 3D World remix, though. Third place is pretty unfortunate. Nintendo loves making their games worse because of arbitrary things. What do you mean? I don't disagree. I'm just curious what you specifically are referring to in this case. Because I think the lack of customization features is the biggest, like, really arbitrary... Oh god, the menus too. The character select menus are so bizarrely bad. I just like I missed the I think I missed the start of the conversation. We got Cracker Yoshi now. Come on, get... Oh. Daisy, you stink butt. They whitewashed Yoshi. So this is the Waluigi Stadium, right? Oh my god. Okay, we're getting blue shell. Lakitu, why it's so aggressive? Holy shit! I could have gotten out of that. I just bumped into the wall. Well, that just happened. I think Blue Yoshi has failed us. We're down 5 points now. This is what we get for trusting whitewashed Yoshi. Lakitu had a clear favorite of that race. He weighed the scales. The cheater Lakitu. We only lost because of the cheater Lakitu. I mean, I don't think so, but I do think that's part of why we lost so badly. Because also, that slight delay for Lakitu is why we were over the pit during the lightning, which led to another Lakitu. The Lakitu conspiracy goes deep. Blue Yoshi is fine, it's because he got whitewashed. I should have known better. I should have known better. I ate the food that makes you a cracker. God, the ink is actually so bad because I don't have this course like memorized, and during the uphill I couldn't see, right? Oh, Daisy. Oh, air. This is a good course, but it's one I'm very bad at. The music's good though. Okay, we're getting the blue shell. We are currently ahead of Daisy, which is good. But 5th place is still pretty bad. No! And we're behind her again. 3rd place. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Never let Blue Yoshi eat it Cracker Barrel again. Yo, and Dry Bones ended up winning it, too. The Bones will be ahead of you. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking of the Bone Zone. I got taken straight up to the Bone Zone. Dry Bones sweep. No. I think we know what the real problem was. If Lakitu's gonna pick favorites, let's at least make it so that we're the one he picks. Be one of his brothers. Be one of his many brothers. Hello there, Daisy. Oh! Red shell me during my fucking swagger. We've been bazappa-zappa'd. Not really anything I could do right there. That was a straightaway. Gotta get her. Come on, come on, come on. Oh! Baller, 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 baller. Hi, I'm Daisy. Hi, I'm Daisy. Hi, I'm Daisy. He's the cameraman. It's always good to be on the cameraman's good side. I mean, that was a fucking photo finish, and I think it might be a two-way conspiracy. I think Lakitu got a photo finish to make cameraman Lakitu seem like he's better at his job. Meanwhile, the repair lifter Lakitu is sabotaging the other races by aggressively lifting people up. How did I miss Daisy there? That's embarrassing. Well, she hit the fire anyway. Threw the fire in the flames, baby. Hello, Mamalik. That's someone I went to college with. Woo, the shell. Gotta dodge all this junk. shit, the blue shell. Alright, at least we caught Daisy in our splash fire. Like, that's something. And we hit her. Oh, and I rammed her shell, okay. Bowser, no. Bowser, no. Oh, shoot. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, I'm third, I'm third, I'm third. I'm third! Can you still drive a Mercedes? I believe that that promotion is no longer in Mario Kart. Unfortunately, no Fire Emblem crossover. The shell, the dragging shell. $20. I'm a gamer. Maybe I was just bagging though. Maybe I was just bagging for really good items. Hit you. And now we just have the DK moment. Helicopter's highlighting him, but what if... Oh, I thought I was close enough. I was not close enough. But we pull ahead. And we get the Zappa. The Switch 2 is expensive because they lost the Mercedes Brandale money. How fucking, like, wild is that? That one time there was a Mario Kart X actual real cars crossover. Like, Forza and shit does that because they're, like, real world races, right? So they, like, get the sponsorship or whatever. It's like Gran Turismo is the PlayStation one, Forza is the Xbox one, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. God has favorites and I'm not one of them. Although maybe it's not over yet. No! Daisy, no! Third at the last second? Oh, that's so bad. I'm down 7 points, y'all. DK just high on Daisy at the last minute. We need to finish at least 2 slots ahead of Daisy. Which, kind of hard to, you know, like, guarantee that or whatever. But we can at least get some dash food. Ooh, outfit! Pit Crew Lakitu. I believe that's the same outfit Shy Guy has. Only Lakitu's got a fucking Game Boy on his, which is kind of neat. Exploding car right here. Fire Flower advertisement right here. See, they got rid of the Mercedes sponsorship because now they're sponsored by Fire Flowers. Not anything I can really do right here other than get killed by Daisy. Oh, she's getting blued. She's getting blued. DK's still, like, kind of sub-rivaling right now, TBH. Okay, I'm light. I have the best acceleration of us. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. I think Daisy's second, and I think I still lose because of that. Yeah, she was second. That's unfortunate. So DK cutting in front of me did not matter, because I still would have lost by 1. Lakitu, you failed me. We enter the bone zone now. Daisy was just too good. Hi, I'm Daisy! Oh, that's weird. The fake Cameron's message didn't show up on the stream overlay. Y'all, YouTube flags the weirdest shit. So, like, basically, if your message doesn't show up on the Steam overlay, it means YouTube has decided it was quote-unquote inappropriate. How the fuck is Daisy was just too good, ... flagged as inappropriate? Maybe it's because your username has fake in all caps and YouTube assumed you're like a scammer or something? But that also feels weird. The ellipsis was too ominous. Admittedly, I'm a bit sad there isn't a fishbone costume that's just them in a pirate hat. That would have been really adorable. Like, this is what I'm talking about. I know, I understand why the minions don't have, like, the full 8,000 costumes. But they could have had one costume each, right? They could have had, like, just one alt skin each for each minion. The dots were canceled last week. Was that a Pichu in the wild? Oh, the lightning? Yeah, they let Pichu loose in Mario Kart, and he's just shocking us all. Shock and awe. What scammer would, like, fake in their name? Well, don't you know they're honest fellows? They're honest fellows. You're kidding me. Yeah, Dry Bones Fish has failed us. Return to cow. Rip Dry Bones Fish. He's dead. I killed him. I took him out back and shot him in the fucking head. The scams all have spelling mistakes because it's a mini-game for you not to lose all your money. Well, so it is actually there on purpose because it's to weed out people who will not get scammed, right? They make them obvious so that they sort of like select their victims as the people who are most likely to finally go through with it and not waste their time. Because if you spend like, you know, a month working a mark only for that mark to back out when they like, before sending the money because they are suspicious now, right? Then that, as a scammer, is like time that you could have spent working someone who would have given you money. It's just like a bunch of time you spend working for no profit. So scammers will include all those like really, really obvious to us errors so that they only ever waste their time, quote unquote waste their time, spend their time with people who are like either old, tech illiterate, stupid, or desperate enough to believe it. Or scared enough, right? Like, because one of the things isn't even necessarily like, oh, we're preying on people who are stupid or desperate or old. But if it's got the sense of urgency behind it, sometimes it can scare people into just, you know, doing it. Okay, Daisy's in third now. Secret Pichu, Mario Party. My existence is inappropriate for YouTube. Ruins the scammer's work-life balance. Yeah, so like even as I'm talking about it, I'm trying to like adjust my language because I'm saying like, oh, you know, it's unpaid labor if they waste their time on that or whatever, right? But that's a very woke way of looking at fucking the poor scammer. The poor scammer who's stealing all this fucking shit. Woe is me, Mr. Scammer. The real victims of capitalism, when you think about it, are the guy who's stealing grandma's lunch money. So like, you know, even just the framing of like, well, the reason they do this is to save their time. It's not to try to cast scammers as good. This is not a particularly hot take, but like scammers are bad. And it's not for like the, oh, stealing is wrong reason. It's because like, they're not stealing from like the rich or whatever, right? Plenty of scam baiters have demonstrated just how much, like just how far scammers are willing to like fuck people over, where they will give the like, you know, oh, you know, if I give you this money, I won't have enough to buy my children's lunch. And the scammer will reply, oh, you'll get enough to buy children's lunch back with the investment, right? You invest this money, you'll make more money back, and now you can get a better lunch for your children. Or, okay, I'm taking this money out of what will be rent You know, I just hope that we can get it fast enough that we can pay rent. Otherwise, our landlord will evict us, and the scammer will just reply with, like, I'll make sure it's fast enough that you can pay rent, right? They're willing to fuck over poor people just to make an extra couple $100s. And, like, there is something to be said for the way that some scam baiters will be very racist towards West Indians with, like, doing the Indian voice and stuff, right? But the issue there is not like they're making fun of scammers, it's the way that they're doing it. It's the leveraging racism against them is bad, right? I'm full of hot takes today. Scammers are evil and also racism is bad. Waluigi got fucking... Oh! Come on! Goddamn awful right there. I just got Mario Karted right there. Taking notes. Oh, Birdo pulled ahead. As is her right. As is her right. You know, hashtag trans rights is Pride Month. But the cow is a gay icon when you think about it. Next, you're going to say the sky is blue. Well, it's black right now. Look at all those clouds. You blew us both up! Birdo bombed me and herself. As is her right, it's Pride Month, but come on, I'm the cow. Oh my Lanta. I am just getting Mario Karted all over the place. Everybody wants a piece of the cow. Everybody wants a piece of the cow. Third place is pretty bad. Does this feel any different than other modern Mario Karts? Yeah, it does actually feel... Ooh. I think Birdo's gonna win this. I do think that the open world, as critical as I was of it to begin with, the more I play with it, the more I feel like it does add a lot. And then, of course, you know, you got the costumes and the wild roster. This isn't gonna be the game that makes you like Mario Kart if you've disliked other Mario Karts, right? It's not changing the formula so much that it's gonna get the haters on board, right? But it does feel like a meaningful upgrade in a lot of ways. Like, the interconnectedness of the tracks, the sort of single-player mission stuff that they've got in the open world free roam, with the P-switches and the question mark blocks and stuff. The whimsy with the bizarre characters and the cool costumes and stuff. And then, of course, you know, there's the aesthetics. I think it's just a very good-looking game. You know, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was also a good-looking game, but they used a lot of shortcuts in that in terms of, like, the 2D, 3D stuff, and if you got to things up close, it sort of revealed the edges, right? Birdo wins for Pride Month. Have a good one. I'm gonna go play Deltarune. Have fun with your Deltarune. I know the Deltarune community is like really eating good. Everyone really likes the new Deltarune. Yeah, look at that. Birdo wins. This is a Pride Month W. Birdo wins. My brother said he thinks 8 is better. I have seen a lot of people, like, don't get me wrong, there's definite legitimate criticisms for this, but I've seen a lot of people just sort of shit on it because of the price. Like, I think there are two separate issues here, and the price is disgusting, right? It is, like, pure unbridled greed. Nintendo selling the game for what they know they can get away with. Which is gross. That and the whole, like, pretending it's an $80 game. Nintendo's whole, like, well, we're selling Mario Kart for $80 because we think it's worth $80, as opposed to what would be more honest. We're selling the game for $50, but we're including a $30 surcharge if you get it after launch in order to encourage FOMO and extra sales. Which, like, if they actually thought Mario Kart was worth $80, they wouldn't put it in a bundle for $50 when it's the only game on the Switch. Like, it reveals the lie. They know that this game is not worth $80. As beautiful as it is, as fun as it is, as charming as it is, especially in this economy. Which, like, you know, don't hit me with that inflation stuff, because if we compare prices of video games versus adjusted for inflation prices, sure, whatever. But money went farther back then. Like, we are in a cost of living crisis where people are struggling to pay for rent and food and, like, the basic expenses you need to live. When you have less cash on hand, $80 is more than if you have more cash on hand and it was $90, right? The Mario inflation. He is wearing an inflatable, the little baby. And his scuba suit. It's very cute. It's very charming. Look at the little water wings. He's just a silly little guy. Koopa Troopa's right there. I wouldn't pay 80 bones for any game. Is bones the Deltarune currency? My phone bill, internet bill, and gas bill all had a plan adjustment for like $20 each. And like, they treat those things as luxuries, right? The argument goes like, oh, well, you know, having a cell phone is a luxury. Maybe it used to be, but good luck getting a job without one, right? Internet's not a luxury. If you don't have email, good luck getting a job, right? If something is functionally required in order to be employed, it can no longer be considered luxury. I mean, the idea of, like, justifying ridiculous expenses as a luxury, too, comes with the sort of the hidden implication that, like, poor people don't deserve to have this level of fun. Like, I think the most galling thing is just how many people will respond to the Nintendo price hike criticism with, like, well, you're just mad because you can't afford it. Which, like, first off, demonstrably I can, right? I have it. But also, so what if someone's mad that they can't afford it, right? If the reason is someone is mad that Mario Kart is basically $500 because you get $450 for the Switch and $50 for the cart. If the reason someone's mad that they can't play the new video game is they don't have $500 lying around to spend on a game, why is that not a valid reason to be upset? Baby racing. Connor Price, thank you for the $10 donation. I really like your content. I also agree wholeheartedly. Nintendo's making record profits. Savings aren't being handed back to the consumer like they used to be. Yeah, exactly. Also, thank you so much for the $10 for paying for 1/8 of a Mario Kart. Like, I'm coming at this from the perspective of someone who is incredibly lucky in regards to the Mario Kart, not only in that we have the disposable income to spend on it, right? But also, I'm lucky that, like, this is my job. I'm also lucky that, like, this is my job. So I can more easily justify the expense. Because I think if I was not making Nintendo YouTube content, right? We definitely wouldn't have purchased this. Yeah, we could afford it. You know, we're not gonna be out on the street. Oh, god damn it. That's really unfortunate. We're not gonna be out on the street. I was a month 1 Wii U issue, so I have trust issues when it comes to buying consoles. I got the Wii U when the new Smash came out. I got the Wii U when the new Smash came out because I was waiting until there was something I actually wanted to play on it. Because none of the launch games were things I actually wanted to play, right? Daisy's kicking our ass. I'm also realizing the alert box is not currently on screen. I'll replay that alert so that Connor Price gets his money's worth. We get Boars on screen. Lesbian Boars shows up. As a true-blooded American, I must measure things in Mario Karts now. God, really anything aside from the metric system. Here we go. Chain Chomp, okay. Who is currently in first in the race overall? Is it Koopa or Daisy? The fact that both of them are kind of doing good is good for me, because it means they won't, like... I don't have to get first every time, as long as they, like, fuck each other, right? Daisy and the turtle are kind of fucking each other. Who is Koopa? Do you mean Wet Bones? Dry Bones implies the possibility of Wet Bones. I do need first in this race, but the fact I'm behind by as much as I am is not like the killer it would be if Wet Bones and Daisy hadn't like fucked each other. She fucked a turtle. I do still lose, though. I do still lose, though. I believe. I'm sorry, Connor. I'm sorry. I didn't give you your money's worth. I didn't win. Okay, Daisy wins. Unfortunate. This is so sad. All right.
My turn.
Let's see if we can get Pauline's one costume. Maybe a lobster roller. Lobster Pauline. I don't know which food gives her her costume, so you know, we'll see if we actually get one or not. Can't you just play as Daisy? I mean, if we do play as Daisy, then someone else would be the rival. And do you really want to give them that power? Yo, purple Yoshi looks so baller. I like the carrot variety because I love a lot of the Mario moves. Someone was doing a breakdown of the Switch 2 and they said the Joy-Cons have the same basic structure, so drift might be a long-term issue. I do not know enough about, like, hardware. But that does sound... just a lot of the stuff was just not changed that much, and I think in a good way, right? Because we don't want another Wii U situation. Where they just overhauled everything, threw the baby out with the bathwater, and it ended up as one of the worst consoles ever. That's what makes, like, talking about the Switch 2 so, like, difficult and frustrating. It's because there's a lot of, like, sort of bad faith criticisms mixed in with the good faith ones. The big thing that I saw before launch was so many people saying this is going to be a Wii U situation because the Switch 2 didn't change its name enough from the Switch 1. It just added 2 to the end, kind of like how the Wii U added U to the end. But, like, that misses why the Wii U was such a bad console, right? The Wii U had a branding problem because it sounded like an accessory. I think a lot of casual people thought the tablet was just an accessory because the Wii had a lot of accessories. You know, it had the Wii Wheel, the Wii Pad for Wii Fit, the Wii Fit Mat, the Wii Bow. Like, it had a lot of accessories. And so just calling it the Wii U made it sound like, oh, well, this is just an accessory that I don't need. Whereas the Switch 2 very clearly established, you know, we put the number 2 on things to indicate it's a sequel, right? I don't think anyone is looking at the Switch 2, you know, not even your grandma, and thinking, well, I don't need that. That's just an expansion. PlayStation does it. PlayStation does it. But even, like, moving outside of gaming, right? Like, we had The Lion King, followed by The Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, where Simba became racist for some reason. And then there was The Lion King 1.5, because Disney can't count. But I don't think anyone is looking at the Switch 2 and thinking that it's an expansion to the Switch 1. Because that's not how numbers work. If anything, I would say, like, the other console that had a branding problem that would be, like, similar to the Wii U is the Game Boy Advance. But that still sold well because it had games on it. It was a desirable system, right? Which is where we get to the other part of the Wii U, is the Wii U didn't flop just because it didn't appeal to casual players. It also didn't appeal to entrenched people who recognized that it was a new console, right? Because they just didn't give it enough of a library. And like, as it stands, the Switch 2 doesn't have a library because it's just launching, but we know of a few games coming up soon. And I was complaining about the Switch 2's launch library, but then I looked it up. The Switch 1 had a similarly bad launch library. The only, like, big game on the Switch 1 when it came out was Breath of the Wild, and that game was also available on the Wii U, so it wasn't even an exclusive. Yo! In Pride Month, Pauline becomes Arrow. You love to see it. The Wii U could have done with a decent library. I remember when I was a teenager, my parents got me an Xbox 360, and I was like, what games are on this? Because it had just launched. And we went to Best Buy, and there were no games for it. We got like Doom 3. And Cameo Elements of Power. Anyone remember that game? I had so much nostalgia for that game until I purchased a used copy, because I unfortunately lost all my video games during like a transition from college where they were all stolen from me. So I bought a copy on eBay a couple of years ago because I had nostalgia for it. And holy shit, is it actually bad? Like, really, really bad. The controls are just so jank. Conceptually, it's really cool. I like this idea that, like, you're transforming into all these monsters that have different abilities, and you combine them so you have, like, the armadillo roll off a ramp to turn into the Yeti who can actually climb on walls because of icicle climbing and stuff, right? Conceptually, really, really cool. It's a rare game, right? So it's, like, charming in the way their games usually are. Yoshi, I swear to God, Purple Yoshi, I hate you. My first console was the SNES. I was born in 1999. My first console was the Nintendo 64. But I am also a 90s baby. Although the question becomes, like, does 1999 count as a 90s baby? Because you were a baby in the 90s, but you probably don't have nostalgia for 90s stuff, right? Is 90s baby actually 85 to 95, right? Because, like, I was 91. which I do think you can say, no matter the definition, is 90s baby, because it's in the 90s. And I was like a real human being when 90s stuff was coming out. Because, like, I'm sorry, you're not a real human being until you're like 6, 7, start actually forming memories. Babies are not real human beings. And that's why we can send them to the coal mines. The children yearn for the mines. We've got a lot of 1999 babies in chat. I knew my chat was younger than me. Mostly because, like, YouTube demographics just skew younger than I am. God, the number of creators who are like, oh my god, I'm so old, I'm 23, and I'm just sitting here like, I'm almost halfway done with the average lifespan expectancy of a human being. Almost, I'm not there yet. Someday. The children gaming are in the Clinton years. Wait, I'm not sure I understand that message. Would you be able to rephrase it for someone who's stupid, like me? Daisy, oh no. Okay, she's getting blued, she's getting blued. Telling me there's a chance. Shit, fuck. I think we lose. Oh! She did beat me. My first console was the Game Boy Color because I have 3 older brothers. I guess technically that's true for me too. Not the 3 older brothers thing, but the Game Boy Color thing.
Okay.
I think of handhelds and consoles separately, but if you don't, then yes, technically I also had a Game Boy Color before an N64. Alright, if we can't beat them, become them. Daisy, I'm coming for you. Hi, I'm Daisy. Oh, is Moneybags gonna be the rival now? I think the rival is whoever starts out next to you, but I might be completely gaslamping. I'm gonna go do work stuff, might drop by another time. Well, thanks for hanging out. Glad to have you, and thanks again for the donation, really appreciate it. Woo! One thing I will never understand about Mario Kart is why they hide some of the stats. Yeah, isn't Mini Turbo, like, considered competitively the most important stat, and it has never been displayed? Or am I misremembering? Is that Luigi? I have to kill him. I have to kill him. I have to murder my Luigi. He won. He won by doing nothing. I'm actually curious, chat. I've been thinking about this. Would y'all watch a Luigi wins by doing nothing Mario Kart stream? Where we see if a player-controlled Luigi who is using auto-accelerate, auto-steer, and auto-items can win on the lowest difficulty. I think that would be, like, kind of meme-worthy, but I wonder whether it would be watchable, right? Because we would all just be watching a computer player just sort of, like, go along the predetermined course. Which I'm not sure how good that content would be. It would be a chatting stream. That is a category people do on Twitch. God, I could farm Ice Rider videos like no tomorrow. If we were just chatting, y'all could like come up with suggestions for conversation topics. We could ramble. What is Luigi wins by doing nothing? So there's an internet meme called Luigi wins by doing nothing that originated in Mario Party, where it would be like somebody plays as Luigi and sees how many mini games they can beat with the controller just being set down. So Luigi's just standing there and the computer, like, you know, kill themselves or whatever. But for Mario Kart, it would have to be instead, like I would have to turn on the auto accelerate and auto steer settings. So Luigi wouldn't just be sitting there, but I would not be putting any input in. And he would just kind of be sitting there, like, and going, blandly going forward. But he would be accelerating, like Luigi would be doing the work, but just barely. There is another video with auto everything winning. Oh, is there? Did someone already do it? Damn. I mean, I don't have to be the first person to do it, but it would, He picked Luigi and won without using the controller. Oh, and he did Luigi too. He did the meme. Damn, this is so sad. My YouTube career is so washed now. It's a joke about how weird and dumb the AI is. Kind of. It's more like, I think most of the joke is just like the idea of Luigi. Like, Luigi's kind of a meme character to begin with. And then just the idea of Luigi, like, just standing there like, what... Kind of like the, you know the Michael Scott handshake meme? Where it's like, congratulations, I literally didn't do anything, right? It's like that. Where it's like, Luigi just stumbles his way into victory, just standing there with no idea what he's doing. So I think that's the joke more so than the AI being bad. is like, how did this fool manage to win? Unfortunate right there. And of course, Luigi's gonna pull ahead of me. This is bad. This is bad. How far behind are we, Luigi, now? 'Cause I think we were tied earlier. Luigi already has 900k views. Oh, it's just a short? Well, if it's just a short, then I could do, like, the stream idea. Like, my idea was to stream it, right? And maybe make a video out of it. Not make a short out of it. But like I said, you know, it sucks that I wouldn't be the first person to do it, but I do still think it would be fun if people would watch. The biggest thing is if people would watch. That's kind of why I was feeling out how y'all feel about it. But yeah, if it's a short, the other thing is that the shorts audience and the real videos audiences are pretty different. Because they go to different audiences, I know a lot of people are like pretty derisive of shorts, like, ew, shorts. Ooh, this outfit's really cute. I think shorts are kind of cool. But they do have very different audiences, which is also why, like, getting a big view on shorts doesn't necessarily mean you'll get a view increase on your other videos. You can link, of course, a related long-form video in your shorts. There's like a button to do so, right? Luigi, I swear to God, you need to stop winning. No! That's the loser moment. Although, I think we still lose. I think we still lose. Seth wins FE8 by doing absolutely nothing. I mean, I almost did a FE8, like, what if FE8 had, all the enemies had, like, movement stars or double movement or something, which would kind of just be like Seth stands around moment. Make it even more enemy phase than normal. Didn't someone do FE8, but every enemy has 99 move? I know Conquest, but every enemy has 99 move is a thing. It's by the guy who did the bag-only Pokemon run. I'm forgetting his name. Bag-only was a funny video. It's by the same guy. Sounds like it. The infinite turns would be slightly different because 99 move, they still can only attack once. Infinite turns, the enemy just continuously attacks until they die, right? I think I lost the edited ROM where I made those changes. But I could probably make it. If we do that poorly on the first race, I think it's not worth reattempting, right? Alright. I gotta go change the laundry over. While we're changing the laundry over,
Okay.
let's farm some Luigi.
Luigi time.
We'll give him 150 CC. Let's see how he does against 150. Probably poorly. I will be right back.
It's Luigi time.
Our boy did so shit! Yo, 14th place, though? Look! Out of 24 racers, Luigi beat 10 of them. By doing absolutely nothing. That's not bad. I think we just go lobster. Actually, no. The Treasure Blue Yoshi taught me that this is the best car. Rallygator. There's auto-use items now. Oh, wait. Oh, did I forget to switch the settings off? I think I forgot to switch the settings back. I want to see an online lobby of all Luigis. I would love to organize all Luigi online lobby, but unfortunately not enough people bought the game, right? It's too expensive. Are you doing 150cc? Yes. We were doing the Luigi meme because I had to change laundry over. Wowie zowie. You know what I think sucks? It would have been really funny if they included the elephant costumes, right? Bumblebee. Damn. I think we lose. Oh wait, this was only lap 2. Look at them there. Look at them there. Bitty buddy. What do coins even do? They increase your speed.
Okay, let's go.
The more coins you have, the higher your max speed. Still struggling to beat Daisy. Even becoming Daisy couldn't help us. Luigi just swept. The blue shell is brutal. And I've missed 2 item boxes. We got the triple shell, we got the dolphin up here. Give me something good. A mushroom's good, a mushroom's good. Cut through. No! What? No! Yo, that's bullshit!
Okay, let's go.
Fucking boo. Most evil boo ever. That was certainly something. I'm gonna prove I'm the better princess. Off to a bad start. We got magics. Donkey! Oh, there's so many of them. Just bagging for items. I mean, I do think that, like, the rough start at the beginning, in my experience, I feel like the first item you usually get is the triple mushroom. And I wonder if that's fixed. If, like, you're guaranteed to get triple mushroom to start or something. You know what? You can have my coin. That's fine. Is the rain just aesthetic? So the rain is whenever there's lightning, it changes the weather on the tracks. So in some of them it makes snow, in some of them it makes rain. It doesn't do anything, but it just looks cool. I asked before and I'll ask again, how many people know the Maui heads are from Super Mario Land? I only know because you asked before. I didn't know before the first time you asked. But I do think the Maui heads being from Super Mario Land is why Daisy is the rival here. Because Sarasaland is like sort of the deserty place, right? And she's the princess of Sarasaland. And so I think while it's not called Sarasaland, I think it's meant to sort of invoke Sarasaland, right? Okay, we've got anti-blue shell security. Are there Odyssey references in the game? Yes! Let's Go Superstar plays on one of the straightaways. I mean, obviously Pauline is in the game, which she's not an Odyssey original, but she got shoved back into the spotlight by Odyssey. That's rough. Speaking of, I'm surprised Cappy wasn't a playable character. Maybe they're saving that for like a free update or paid DLC. Ugh. I've heard some people already talking about how they want paid DLC for this, and I just, like... hate the idea of it, because it's already such an expensive game. Paid DLC feels like a scam when you're selling the game for this high, right? So I hit them both. Nice. Okay. Give us free DLC. I am holding my breath hoping that Pauline and Donkey Kong get outfits as free DLC. As a get hyped for Donkey Kong bonanza. Daisy. What is that path she's taking? She's doing some wall shenanigans. I kind of want to figure out how she did that. There's a wall you can race on. I kind of want to see how, if I can figure that out. That might be the key. Dry Bones is threatening now. Dry Bones is threatening now. Forget Daisy. Dry Bones is the fucking threat now. Say hi to my cat. Hello, your cat. If the inevitable Donkey Kong and Pauline costumes are paid DLC, though, it's so fucking over. Like, I think that's the harbinger of the end times. Aviator, ooh. Boo! Okay, blue shell coming up. Hit them both. God, this is so... I don't think this is enough. I think Daisy and Drybones still win. Drybones is third, but I think it's still too much. Oh! Will they give me the gold because I tied for first? I think that was gold, right? Yes. Okay, we can move on to stars. I'm just eating some breakfast real quick. Alright. So Rosalina is the rival in the Star Cup. So we have to defeat God. Oh. Now, off to a bad start. Off to a bad start.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Main character defeating God. That's why we're Mario, baby. We're an RPG now. Bowser placed Rosalina in a dangerous position, so how hard could it be? We could just switch to Bowser if Mario doesn't work. I think that's the plan. There has to be a logic to our character choices. So if Mario can't defeat God from main character syndrome, then lore-wise we go Bowser. Get fucked, Monty Mole. I've been chucked. Here comes the blue shell. God gets exploded, and so does Birdo. Trans wrongs. Hi, Floho Gamer. How are you? No shot! I hate that shit. Sniped. We got sniped so hard. Look at this. A 6-point deficit behind God. I think we're losing. Gamers, I think we're losing. I'm not familiar with Mario Kart, but you're a great streamer, so I figured I'd watch this one. Aw, thank you. I try. We do have to watch out, not just for God, but also Birdo. I think Birdo's the sub-rival. A subby trans woman? Chat, sound off. Just say, just like me, for real, for real. I know my community. It's genuinely over. It's so Jover. Snipe so hard that you sniped yourself. Wait, how did I snipe myself? Oh, the bomb, right. Because I was going too slow, yeah. Ice Bros right there. Okay, we have anti-blue shell right now. I feel like the timing of the horn is a lot easier than it was in 8. Am I wrong about that? The music on this track is really good. I wish so hard that there was a sound room. The money bags. Oh! Because this game's soundtrack is phenomenal, but there's no sound room. That blue shell might have been just what we needed. I did it! Okay. The comeback begins. The comeback begins. How's it looking now? Only down by 3 points. That's a first versus second right there. I'm not into racing games aside F-Zero, so it's interesting to see Mario Kart gameplay action. What about the Nintendo Music app? You mean the thing you have to pay a subscription to get music from 20-year-old games? I'm pretty sure it doesn't have Mario Kart on it. But even if it did, that's not a solution to the missing sound room. Honestly, the Nintendo Music app is such a fucking scam. Like, not only is it, you can't buy the songs, you have to pay for a fucking subscription service, which is already bad enough. But a large amount of their library is just missing, presumably so that they can do the thing they did with NSO and just like sprinkle out releases over 5 years or whatever until they're like, you know, and now we're announcing we've released all of the songs for this game that only had 2 songs of it on before. I need less subscriptions, not more. I already don't like the sort of Spotify subscription model stuff. But at least there, it's not the only way to get songs. Like, you can still purchase them on, like, iTunes or records or whatever. You know, I bought this game, right? Like, having a sound room just would be cool. Or they could go the indie game route. A lot of indie games sell their OST for like $10 or whatever. I'd probably pay $10 for the Mario Kart OST. Holy shit. I just don't want to pay a fucking subscription service to maybe get 2 of the songs 5 years from now. I'm getting carted so hard right now. Okay, at least we have a mushroom here. Wowie zowie, that was awful. Music subscriptions aren't new. I mean, they're not new, but they've always been kind of scummy. Is it the same subscription as NSO? Nope, it is a completely different subscription. Nintendo Music app. The Nintendo Music app I can't fucking find it. I can't find it before the race begins, but I'll pull it up after the race. I'll give you the pricing. Because I remember looking at that and being like, wow, that's awful. I assumed it was NSO. I might be wrong. I will issue a correction if I'm wrong, but like, I'm pretty sure it's a subscription service just for the music. Because here on the official Nintendo website, it says like, you know, 7-day free trial or something. So of course it doesn't have the price listed. But also, again, it doesn't have all of their soundtracks. Not even just it doesn't have Mario Kart World, it doesn't have all the old stuff. Like, there was a screenshot going around when it first launched. Fire Emblem 7 is on there. But only one fucking song from it. If you're a fan of Fire Emblem 7's soundtrack, I hope you like Wind Across the Plains, because that's all you're getting. Piggies Eat Up. Which is a good song. That's the Linmote song, right? It's a good song. But, like, it's not the only good song in FE7's soundtrack. Why is... You know? Nintendo's just a small indie studio. So true, bestie. So true, bestie. I wish Nintendo was a small indie studio, then they might actually sell their OSTs to purchase for $10 instead of putting them on a subscription service. Like, I've got issues with the story and gameplay of Sea of Stars, but that OST is so good, I bought it. It was worth $10 to me. Hey, gold! Okay. So it's $4 per month. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the... That's... Oh, it might come with NSO. I think it does come with NSO. Okay, so it does come with NSO, but again, that doesn't solve the criticism of, like, I don't want yet another subscription service. I mean, I guess I am technically subscribed to NSO, but, you know, I think they should sell them, right? I think they should sell them. People would fucking buy it. Or at the very least have, sound room. Or not even at the very least, like, better yet, have a sound room in the game you purchase. Oops. Just spilled all over myself. Like, I think both a sound room and selling the music would be good, because if they would still justify, like, hey, a $5, $10 price tag for the OST, because then you could play it on, like, your iPod or whatever, right? But I think, again, especially if they're gonna fucking pump up the prices of games to disgusting levels, It should come with a sound room. I don't think that's too much to ask. Off topic, but I love the music in this stage. I mean, it's not really off topic. How did we got started by talking about how good the soundtrack is. But this is good music. Is our rival Lakitu? Oh, the conspiracy grows stronger. Bring back Koopa Beach 2 and having a Koopa DJ play the music was genuinely so good. Yeah, first I didn't realize this was a retro course. So I thought it was just the game's equivalent to Baby Park, which it is functionally. I think if we butcher the first race that badly, I think we just restart. Koopa Beach 2 and Baby Park are both retro tracks in Mario Kart DS. I mean, it is literally just a tiny loop. Koopa Beach, right? It's just a small loop. Nintendo has the whole issue of just not letting you buy shit. Yeah. I mean, not selling their soundtracks is not a new issue, but Nintendo has a sound room in a lot of its games. Like, Advance Wars 2 Reboot Camp, which is a very good remake, and one of the reasons that's such a good remake is the remastered music is so good, right? It has a sound room where you can listen to its awesome music. Look, I'm about to lap this guy. Parabitty Buddy is about to get lapped. And that's why I say this is like, this stage is Baby Park, right? Because it's the one that's small enough that you can lap people. No! I was using it to fuck with Lakitu because he came too close to me! That's unfortunate. I think 4th place is a placement we can continue from. Really? Y'all don't like the Advance Wars reboot art style? I guess I can see it is very cartoonish, but Advance Wars, aside from Days of Ruin, has always been like more war games than war, right? I do think that some amount of the massive dislike for the new art style came from, like, perhaps having more nostalgia goggles for what the series used to be than what it actually used to be. Like, it was always pretty cartoony. Yeah, it's a little bit more cartoony in the Switch remake, but if anything, I think that's just because of the graphic, like, what the graphics allow. Like, you know, the GBA had a lot of very cartoony stuff on it, but it looks somewhat less cartoonish just because of the pixel art, right? I think you could probably say that the Fire Emblem GBA games art style is very cartoony, but it dodges the anime game allegations because the pixel art kind of, like, disguises that. I'm okay with the character designs. The soldier designs are weird for me. They're kind of like gummy soldiers. Oh no! So goddamn close. It's just the fact it's 3D visuals that I didn't like. Again, I'm saying I'm not, or I should clarify, I'm not saying you're not valid to have different tastes than me. I just find it interesting whenever there's sort of the, like, massive dislike for something that's like a remake. Often because of features that, like, we've sort of nostalgia goggles ourselves into thinking we're not present in the others. Like, I think the Diamond Pearl, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, are kind of perfect examples of this, but I'm a Gen 4 hater, so, like, take it with a grain of salt. I do think Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl kind of sucked because they didn't fix a lot of the flaws of Diamond and Pearl. But when I see people say they're worse than Diamond and Pearl, I think what you actually mean is they're worse than Platinum, but I've tricked myself into believing that every version of Gen 4 was Platinum. Which, like, to be clear, if you're gonna do a Gen 4 remake, not remaking the definitive version is such a stupid choice. Like, that was an L. But then again, like, pointing to that, they didn't remake Emerald and they didn't remake Crystal. They remade Ruby and Sapphire and they remade Gold and Silver. I'm also a Gen 2 hater, in case you can't tell. If you're new here. The Gen 4 remakes should absolutely have been Platinum. I agree, but that's also a Pokemon remake problem, not specifically a Gen 4 problem. Because they have never remade the definitive version. They've always only remade the significantly inferior version. And I think that people cut them slack with the Gen 3 remakes. Possibly because it was like, Emerald is actually, I was gonna say Emerald isn't a big improvement over Ruby and Sapphire, but it is actually a very big improvement. I think it's more that Ruby and Sapphire, despite having significant flaws, are still fun games. Like, the biggest issue with Ruby and Sapphire is just, why would you play them when Emerald exists, right? When Emerald is just such a better version. The biggest problem with Diamond and Pearl is not that Platinum exists. If Platinum didn't exist, I would still say Diamond and Pearl suck ass. We need a Coliseum remake with a worse Mon pool. On the first half of the sentence, you had me and I was gonna go off about how much I hate Coliseum. But the second half revealed to me that you also have at least some of the same issues. Ruby and Sapphire were good, unlike Diamond and Pearl. The blue shell didn't even matter. We do still need first tier, though. We do still need first tier. But can we overcome the Lakitu conspiracy, is the question. Question on everyone's minds. If we win this Grand Prix despite getting 4th in the first race, honestly quite incredible. Coliseum's Mon pool was just the way it was because of the Johto stuff. I'm racing too much to fully read that, but I think what you're referring to is the fact that, like, its pool was mostly Gen 2 because of not being able to transfer Pokemon up from Gen 2 to Gen 3, right? So, like, they used Fire Red and Leaf Green to give us the Kanto Pokemon, and then they used Coliseum to give us the Johto Pokemon? Is that what you're talking about? It's the thing Tamahiro talks about. And is correct about, by the way. She also uses it as a point of criticism against Coliseum, and I would also agree there that, like, oh, Coliseum's so fucking bad. Oh, I'm gonna go off on my Coliseum rant, aren't I? It was made by people who had never played Pokemon before. They were just trying to design a regular-ass RPG. Which, not inherently bad, necessarily, but, like, it meant that things like just making the Pokemon use random moves and not caring about, like, enemy Pokemon don't care about effectiveness or immunities. What are we in Gen 1 again? And I say that as a Gen 1 defender, right? At least Smart AI fucking knows. You cunt! That's fucking rude. At least like, Gen 1 has Smart AI at least. Yeah, Smart AI is exploitable. Smart AI is very exploitable, right? But that's better than spamming normal type moves against Mischievous. Not only that, but oh my god, the battle animations, they're beautiful, but you can't turn them off. They're so slow. Welcome back, Scarlet and Violet. Wasn't expecting that word. Look, I'm allowed to say that word. Lakitu deserved it. You can't say he doesn't. The conspiracy goes deep. Gale of Darkness had Lugia. I have not played XD Gale of Darkness. I have been told that it improved a lot, right? The question I would have is, did it improve enough? And my instinct is probably no. Because as much as I love double battles, everything else about Coliseum, be it the AI, the shadow Pokemon, and how slow and grindy, oh my god, so slow and grindy. And you know I hate grinding. But the grinding in Coliseum is even worse because of how slow the battles are. Like, at least if you're grinding in a mainline Pokemon game, you can just, like, spam out, you know, kill wild chances or find the refightable trainer that has the best, like, EXP, money, whatever ratio. And people have made, like, videos about, like, that optimizing grinding in some mainline Pokemon games, which can be interesting, I think. Gale of Darkness gave us physical specials, but really, before Gen 4? Is that true? I've seen videos and the level curve looks bad. Yeah, you have to grind a ton. Even if you're catching, oh, and the catching is so annoying. In theory, catching in actual trainer battles sounds both cool in terms of like, you're playing as the evil character now. And an interesting challenge because unlike wild Pokemon, there's stakes, right? So if you like, you risk reward. So in theory, that should be good. In practice, though, it just feels so bad. Because if you fail, because you just spam Ultra Balls at Raikou over and over. Meanwhile, because they're all Shadow Pokemon, they all have access to a recoil move, so they can knock themselves out and just cause you to fail the catch through no fault of your own. So it feels like every catch that you go for while catching Shadow Pokemon, it's always like, you know, the wild Voltorb that knows Explosion that's obnoxious to catch for that reason. There's a Shadow Weather in XD, that's kind of cool. But yeah, I quit Coliseum. I quit Coliseum during the final zone just because I wasn't having fun, right? I think normalize quitting games when you're not having fun. Not like the first time you run into resistance if you've been enjoying yourself for 20 hours and run into a shitty section, you shouldn't feel like you need to quit. But I feel like people should not feel obligated to finish something they're not enjoying. You know, fans will get mad. Lest this go to a Xenoblade rant. People will always get, like, weirdly mad at you for not finishing something that they liked. No, you don't understand. You just need to torture yourself for 25 hours and then eventually you'll like it. No! That's awful. Anime fans who say it gets good on episode 100. XD unfortunately also has an awful roster. Oh, we're only down by 2. That's actually pretty cool. Beedrill and Butterfree are in the last zone. Yo, XY Fearow archetype. Fucking Victory Road Fearow. My favorite Nuzlocke encounter. But yeah, I have been very vocal about my Xenoblade hatred, and the fan base has definitely encouraged that hatred. The gameplay and the story are both just not good. I hate the combat in Xenoblade Chronicles. It was very bad. The combat was not fun. What if we designed a game where the gimmick is combining multiple abilities between different characters, but only let you control one character at a time, so you can't actually combine their abilities. You have to wait for the dumb AI to activate an ability that you can combo with, and then you have to combo, but hopefully you're not on a cooldown. I think the thing that, like, and I played Definitive Edition, that's like the fixed version, right? Apparently it was worse. It was worse in the original. But I think the thing that really, like, I think demonstrates just how poorly thought out that combat system is, you can watch my stream. I did the tutorial. The tutorial that's supposed to show how to topple, right? Because you gotta topple the robots to kill them. And the way the topple works is Shulk does an attack and Rain does an attack, right? Rain has to do an attack to follow up on Shulk's thing. I was playing as Shulk, so I had to do the attack, and then the AI Rain would follow up to apply the topple effect. During the tutorial for that mechanic, I spent my time as Shulk continuing to apply the effect that Rain had to then combo with. And he just wouldn't. He only ever used it when I didn't, like, when I hadn't set up the combo for him, right? And so the tutorial kept saying, like, Shulk, you have to do this so that Rain can do that. And I was like, I'm doing it. I have no control over the combo. And after 2 minutes of that happening, the tutorial just gave up and said, like, okay, you figured it out. And the enemy we were supposed to topple just died without us dealing any damage to him. The game gave up. And so then I was like, okay, well, the tutorial makes it clear that I need to play as Rain. And wait for, because at the very least, you know, if the AI can't time the combo correctly, because what it is Cloud's attack applies one status, and then Rain's attack, if you hit them while they're status, causes the topple. I think it's like break and topple, I forget the name of the status, but I was like, okay, I gotta play as Rain. So I switched control, because you can only control one character. Again, in this game where the combat system is based around combining abilities from different characters, you can only control one at a time. So I switched control to Rain. You can't switch in combat, by the way. You can only switch out of combat. So I couldn't like switch between them in order to try to combo. So I switched to Rain, and we get into another fight with the same enemy type, because that's the new enemy type that just got introduced. And I'm just waiting for Shulk to apply break so that I can topple, and he just never does. And I'm just like, this game is fucking broken. Why would you design? I mean, first off, why would you design that system to begin with? I think it's bad to begin with. But if you're going to design a system like that where you have to combo with the AI, make the AI smart enough to use the combo moves, right? At the very least, it's not that difficult to program the AI to be like, if this enemy is broken, use the topple attack, right? I don't think it's called break. I forget what the status is, though. It was like stun plus topple or something. Like, that's a very rudimentary AI behavior. It's break and then topple. Okay, so it is break and topple. Okay. You are describing my 100% exact experience. I did the exact same steps, and so then I put it down and never picked it back up. Miitopia also doesn't let you control your allies, but I don't think the combat is meant to be particularly riveting. Isn't the appeal of Miitopia more like, just the story you tell, right? You have funny little Miis and stuff. I actually thought, it might be fun to do a Miitopia stream. Does anyone know? Can you use other people's Miis? Because I thought it might be fun to do, like, Miitopia, but my viewers submit all the Miis. Oh, we got that one. Miitopia's appeal is just you can do dumb shit. I believe you can. I might look into doing that. Either viewer Miis or maybe patron Miis, just because they have to send you QR codes for the Miis. That sounds very Nintendo. It's like how in order to trade Pokemon in the Switch Pokemon games, instead of being able to connect via, like, people on your friend list, you have to enter in the same password. And if two people are using the same password at the same time, you can sometimes just accidentally trade with the wrong person. It's so garbage, modern Pokemon moment. The crab. Of course the crab would be doing good at the beach. Me waiting for the guy that puts Jesus as the main villain on a Miitopia stream. Wait, do you get to pick the villain too? Yo, that's baller. You basically pick everything in Miitopia. Yeah, so like not being able to control your party members doesn't sound like a huge deal when the combat is not the appeal, right? And I know people say the story is the appeal of Xenoblade, not the combat, but like, I'm sorry, that story is trash. I was already, like, eyebrow-raised hesitant when chat popped off at the fact that female character gets killed off to motivate the male character in the early on. They're like, this is the best story ever told. But when I level that criticism, I got the old Hideo Kojima, you will regret your words and deeds. Like, oh, just you wait. It's like the best story ever told, just you wait. So, I watched a cutscene compilation, the fucking 11-hour cutscene compilation. And I made it 4 hours in to that very slow burn, and like, not slow burn as a compliment. There was nothing fucking going on in the worst possible way. I like me a slow burn story when the slow burn is interesting. I was not interested at all. So after 4 hours of just like, this shit is so ass. I looked up a Wikipedia article summary. And wow, that story's so ass. But I was like, no, a summary probably doesn't give like the full effect, right? So let me ask, what's like the good parts of the story? I'll ask the Xenoblade fans like, hey, what are the good parts of the story? Because I legitimately wanted to like try to give it a fucking fair shake, right? Maybe it's just when you get to it, you get it, right? So I asked, the first answer I got was, well, the main story isn't what people like, it's the side quest story. I'm sorry, the side quest story? Did we play the same video game? The side quests in Xenoblade are MMO bullshit. The side quests in Xenoblade do not have stories attached to them. They are... Fetch me 1,000 rat tails. Fetch me 15 mushrooms. Kill this enemy. That shit, right? One has the weakest side quest. Yeah, so it might be... This person might have been thinking of 2 and 3, like maybe they have real story. But Xenoblade 1 does not have stories in its side quests. Unless you count like, this animal's been eating my crops. Please kill it. As a story, which I do not. That's not a story, right? I did eventually get a couple of like moments I needed to look at. You just don't understand the rat tail lore, maybe. I did eventually get some people pointing me to things I had to look at. I guess spoiler warning for Xenoblade Chronicles 1, if you care about the story of this game, I am gonna get into some stuff that like happens, well, it's like 5 hours into the cutscene compilation, which means it's probably like 50 to 60 hours into the actual gameplay. So it's like mid-game, late-game stuff, right? So this is your last chance. Click off the stream for 10 minutes, you know, like go take a shower, change your laundry, do something that'll occupy it. Come back in 10 minutes, we'll be done. But I think my favorite example of like you just don't understand the emotional stuff was Metal Face. So Xenoblade Chronicles 1 opens with a like flashback to something from 3 years ago where these 3 old men are like in the military or some shit. And you've got like Dungban, his friend who looks like Hulk Hogan, and his friend who looks like every Disney villain ever combined. And then they're like, surprise Pikachu base, every Disney villain ever betrayed us? That's so sad. Oh, but then he got killed by the robots. That serves him right for being a traitor. He got killed by the robots. Flash forward to the real time. And the main villain is Metal Face. Metal Face kills off Cloud's girlfriend because we gotta kill off the women in order to give character development to the men. And so Cloud has to go on a revenge quest, right? Serviceable story. Not like the best. Like, if the gameplay were good, that would be like, yeah, it's good enough to get you invested, but the gameplay's not good, right? It's just generic revenge quest. But then we get to the twist. It turns out Metal Face and all the other faced mechons are the robots, have humans inside of them. And Metal Face is every Disney villain ever. He's been turned into evil, right? And so there's a confrontation between Cloud and Dunban, because Dunban's like, I'm gonna kill you, Metal Face. And Cloud goes, you can't kill him, he's human! Homs. Yeah, they call humans Homs, but like, for my purposes, calling mechons robots and humans Hans, like, it communicates things to people who haven't read it, right? It's what they mean. It's what the words basically mean. So he goes like, you can't kill him, Dunban, he's human. And Dunban's like, is that what you think? Fine, I won't kill Metalface. And then Metalface goes, well, I'm gonna kill you! And then a fucking rock falls on him and he dies. Well, it's actually a giant sword, but it's literally just like a giant sword falls on Metalface and he fucking dies. I like that you're calling Shulk Cloud. That wasn't even on purpose, but sure. Fox McCloud. Fox McCloud says, Dunban, you can't kill Metalface, he's Homs! Fiora is Homs! Fiora is the girl who has to get killed off so that Shulk can have character development, because that's good storytelling. Fiora's not actually dead, by the way. She's another Metalface. But then, they have like an entire subplot about how it's so sad and important that Fiora's never gonna be able to get her human body back. But then at the end of the game, she gets it back anyway. I actually had someone say that Fiora is an example of good disability representation, and I think that is the most disgusting thing anyone has said to me about disability. I don't think they were trying to make Fiora disability representation, but if they were, the fact that she magically gets her human body back would have undercut it, right? I'm giving Xenoblade some credit by saying she's not meant to be disability, but the fact that the fans say that she's great disability representation, and by the fans I do mean one specific person, I don't know if this is a common thing or not. I'm going to, again, benefit of the doubt, assume it's not a common take. Oh, you bitch! For what it's worth, I don't think it's good rep. I also don't think it's good rep. So that was one where I'm like, I feel like the fan base has lost the plot, right? The Metalface shit. But I think the funniest thing is, remember how Dunban's evil friend betrays him? His good friend also betrays him. It turns out the guy who looks like Hulk Hogan is like the main villain. And holy shit. So, I had someone say like, oh, his betrayal has like really good foreshadowing that you only pick up on in a second playthrough. Metalface does actually have foreshadowing because he has the same voice as Mr. Disney Villain. So, like, I would count that as foreshadowing. Not, like, it only really matters if the twist matters, and I don't think the twist matters. But, like, it's kind of cool foreshadowing. Hulk Hogan betraying you is not foreshadowed well. Because what happens is, and I remember when I watched the cutscene compilation, I was like, that was weird. About 3 hours into the cutscene compilation, so probably like 20 hours into the game, he randomly turns to screen at end of cutscene and just says to the cameraman, I feel bad about deceiving these kids. And that is supposed to be foreshadowing for the fact that he's a villain. I don't think the person who said that knows what foreshadowing is. I thought it was a good twist because I didn't see it coming. I mean, I imagine I would not have predicted it if I played the game. I would have just been like, that was a really weird and jarring moment where the character turns to screen and says, I don't like deceiving these kids. That's kind of stupid. So, like, I'm not saying, oh, it's a bad twist because I would have predicted it. I'm saying, like, having your villain turn to screen and say, like, I'm a villain, and then the twist reveal is that he's a villain, like, 10 hours later, isn't good foreshadowing, right? The voices thing, that's actually pretty good foreshadowing. The fact that, so the Xenoblade The Xenoblade, I think it's called something else. The Falchion. It's not that. The Minato. The Minato. The Milano. So the Milano sword cannot hurt humans, but it can hurt everything else, right? But for some reason, the Milano sword doesn't hurt the robots with faces. And then it turns out it's because there's humans inside of them, right? That's good foreshadowing. That's good foreshadowing for a twist. I'll give it up for Xenoblade for that. That's legitimately good foreshadowing. Does it save the mediocre-ass story? No, I don't think so. But I'm not going to say that's not good foreshadowing, because it is. That would be dishonest. I think that's a really cool, like, detail, right? I miss Xenosaga. I haven't played Xenosaga. But yeah, anyway, that's my Xenoblade rant. I'll stop now before I get canceled. Xenoblade 2 would probably be the best game if the female designs were not so horribly misogynist. Oh, right. So I remember I was like, oh, Fiora's awesome. And then I went to go, like, put her outfits on, and they were all, like, basically naked. And then she got killed off for Shulk's character development. No, I don't think the twist being her still alive changes that criticism, personally. I will defend your Xenoblade hate until the very end. I mean, at this point, it's sort of one of those things, right? Where, like, I tried X, because I was told that X made a lot... I was told the sequels made a lot of improvements that, like, addressed my issues. And X did not. And then I've since then been told, oh, well, X doesn't, but 2 and 3 do. And, like, maybe, but at this point, the trust is shattered, and also, like, I've given the series so much of a try. I own 2 and 3. I don't think I'm gonna play it. Because the other thing is, now that I'm known as a Xenoblade hater, the fanbase isn't gonna come out to watch me play 2, right? Because let's be for real. If, you know, Xenoblade 2 is your favorite game ever, you think it's the coolest thing ever, do you want to watch someone shit on it for, like, an 80-hour playthrough? I don't think you do. So then, like, the question becomes, who is the content made for? People who already hate, like, other people who hate Xenoblade? Well, not only would that be a smaller population and, like, you know, not get views, but also that's not really what I want to make, right? It is fun to be a hater sometimes, and playing games that, like, I know I'll dislike, depending on the game and depending on why I dislike it, is not necessarily off the table. Like, I'm probably gonna play Sticker Star and Color Splash on screen at some point. But at the end of the day, I'm still gonna have more fun playing something that I expect to enjoy, right? I want to watch people shit on Xenoblade. Aren't you a Xenoblade fan, though? Floho Gamer, am I? Isn't your profile picture, like, literally a Xenoblade 3 character with the trans flag background? Oh, is that what you meant? Even though you're a fan, you want to watch people shit on it? Hey, I mean, like, more power to you. But I would imagine that that is a rarer perspective. I want to hear other opinions on the series. Well, and I think that, the thing is, I think that, like, the rant that I did earlier, right? Like, that's enough of a... That's my dissenting opinion. I don't think I need to repeat that over and over for 80 hours. I think there's a difference between, like, you know, my video about why I personally don't like Fire Emblem 7 versus, like, if, let's say, theoretically, I stretched that video out to be 15-hour-long episodes where I nitpicked every little tiny thing about the game. I think that would be petty and shitty, right? For the people who enjoy the game. And so I think there's a difference between, like, my ranting about disliking Xenoblade and Pokemon Coliseum and whatnot in, like, a 20-minute clip that I can probably turn into an Ice Rider video versus, like, playing the game for 80 hours and scrutinizing every last detail and being like, this quest is bad for the same reason as the last quest, because I don't want to collect 17 chicken wings. Like, that just feels petty, right? And it feels mean-spirited in a way that is not the type of content I want to make. Even in the videos where I talk about something I dislike, I try to find aspects that I enjoyed that I can highlight so that there's at least some amount of positivity in the video. You know, I framed the FE7 video as, like, a biased and unfair takedown, or this game is unfixably bad, or whatever. But I spent an entire segment talking about how, like, I think the story is unfairly hated, and how much I like the three main lords and their interactions with each other, and how, instead of focusing on the narrative, the character stuff, I think, was the focus, and that was a good call, because those characters are really fun, right? I'm planning on making a similar thing about FE9, and I want to talk about my own nostalgia for FE9. Because FE9 is a game that I've come around negatively on. It used to be one of my favorites, and now it's one of my least favorites, right? And I do want to talk about, like, my own nostalgia and the Jill stuff. I think, while a lot of the FE9 story is pretty bad, the Jill stuff I think is pretty good. Talk about mechanics that I like, even if they weren't, like, utilized to the extent that I would have liked them to be. Because I think stuff like Shove and the Lagoos and stuff are really cool experimentation. It's the first time that Fire Emblem had really experimented since Kaga left. Which I think was the beginning of sort of, we're now in this kind of golden era of Fire Emblem experimentation, right? Where, you know, FEs 1 through 5 are all pretty different from each other. And I would say the same applies to everything from, like, Shadow Dragon onwards. Even though 11 and 12 and Echoes were all remakes, you know, 11 and 12 are very similar to each other. But even, like, Fates and Awakening, which on the surface, I think to an outsider, look very similar. I think a entrenched echoes, or an Entrenched Awakening or Fates player could point to just how, like, those games are so distinct from each other. I feel like Awakening and Fates have the level of similarity that Thracia and Game Boy Advance do, right? Where, yeah, stuff like rescuing and Kanto and whatnot is in both games, but the way that those mechanics work between the two games is so different. You know, Fate's pair-up is completely different from Awakening pair-up. The reclassing system and the marriage system and the children system are so different. And I personally prefer the Fates version of all of them, which I think is the norm. Like, most people tend to prefer both. But I don't think it's like a strict upside-downside thing. I think that there's some cool benefits that the Awakening one brings to the table. I'm like a lukewarm Awakening defender just because I think it's overhated. Which is such a weird thing to say about the best-selling game in the franchise. I guess when I say I think it's overhated, it's not overhated by, like, gen pop, but I do think the sort of, like, elitist, entrenched fan base does tend to deride Awakening as the casual game, right? It's the waifu wars game. It's the dating simulator game. And those labels come from what I would call legitimate criticisms of the game structure. But I think they're also somewhat overblown. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da. Boom. I personally did not care for it because of map design and scaling. Yeah, I don't like the map design in Awakening. Wowie zowie, we have a very commanding lead. Let's hope we don't blow it. I really didn't like the map design in Awakening. Although I do think some of the maps, like the early maps, I like the first third of the game from a map design perspective. And I like certain parts of the Fallen arc, but just a lot of it is also big open fields. I also think the map design, like, lends itself towards mini LTCing. By mini LTCing, I mean, like, you're not doing an LTC run, but on certain maps, you're like, let's see if I can two-turn this map, right? For example, the big long hallway map with all the siege tomes, if I'm just trying to beat that map in, like, 2 to 3 turns, I think it's a lot more fun to try to solve than it is to play through it like you would in a more casual playthrough, right? Which is weird because Awakening has the reputation of being the super casual game. But I think that approaching the maps in the way I would in a casual playthrough makes for a less enjoyable experience than if I were to approach them really trying to focus on turn count. Not every map, because the thing about LTC, right, is in LTC, you want to lower your turn count for the entire playthrough. And that, when I say mini LTC, I mean a single map. So, like, you can spend longer on earlier maps in order to be able to mini LTC late game. If I want to, like, baby spoon feed kills to give someone Gale Force, that's not really LTC viable if you have to take, like, a ton of turns to do that. But it is mini LTC viable because if all I care about is the number of turns in Chapter 18, then if I spend Chapter 12 spending 500 turns getting experience on Sumiya or whoever. Oh, scuffed. Then that's not a metric I care about. It is kind of like Tiering Saga has an LTC where they only count maps on turns on main maps. And so you can go to grinding maps and grind people up, which is pretty funny. There's an Engage LTC, actually, that I think is really cool, where they only count the turn count displayed in the credits. So, the way they beat Chapter 1 is they set it to normal mode. On normal mode, you can keep your experience after you game over. So they just grind Vander and Alir up by continuously killing enemies and then game overing. And they get Vander and Alir to max level, or maybe not max level, but like to the point where they can like 1 or 2 turn the map. And it's for a single turn save too. They save 1 turn total. It's wild. You can keep your experience after a game over only on normal and hard, and it is an option. You turn it on. So it's not the default, but it is an option. And that option makes for a very funny LTC where you have like a level 15 Vander in Chapter 1. Can we pour one out for Sumiya, the last canon female option for the Lord before they axed her for Crom? Can you rephrase that? I don't know what you mean by it. Maybe I'm just stupid. I just don't get the... Was she supposed to be a Lord? Maybe not rephrase, but like explain. Was she supposed to be a Lord originally and they like changed it? Vander is already level 15 internally. Yeah. Oh, Engage's internal level system bugs me so much. Why? Why on earth does your displayed level not matter? I wish they would just show the internal level. Like, if you're gonna make the leveling system work like that, just do the FE4 thing and make it so your level doesn't change when you reclass or level up or anything, or like class up or anything. Because FE4 just cares about your level. It doesn't care about whether you're promoted or not. And so what happens in FE4 is if you promote at level 20, then you're a promoted class, you're level 20. It's the obscuring it from the player that I think sucks. Three Houses also does that. Yeah, and Three Houses was the game before Engage, right? Hate to hand it to Three Houses, but true. Every Fire Emblem game gets something right. Yes, even my beloved FE7. What am I stealing? Please be a mushroom. Yes! What was right about Birthright? The aesthetics. I love the sort of like Japanese aesthetics that Birthright has. I think it's so cool, and I wish more Fire Emblems would do a setting that is not the generic European fantasy setting. The characters would feel at home in Cheap Cheap Falls. Yeah, Cheap Cheap Falls also has the East Asian aesthetic. It's funny because Japan, like, Fire Emblem Intelligent Systems, it's all in Japan. And yet it took them that long to make a game with samurai. Which, like, I guess, you know, a similar thing happens with From Software, right? They're obsessed with medieval Europe fantasy. Maybe it's just because it's different, right? Because it's not the culture that they grew up with. You know, it's gonna seem cooler and more unique. Give me Sci-Fi Emblem. I don't know if I would want to go that far out, just because it would feel... Like, at that point, it might feel like it's not Fire Emblem, right? I feel like the swords, axes, lances, bows thing is kind of essential to Fire Emblem, but maybe that's just me. Maybe if they made a Sci-Fi Emblem, I would like it. You know? Can't say until it happens. Hi, King Boo. I guess if they made it like sci-fi, kind of like Warhammer 40k, where they just justify it by saying like everyone's armor is so strong that we can't do guns. Wowie zowie, I got slingshotted like that. That was awesome. Like a more advanced Fire Emblem in terms of technology. Like maybe not as far as sci-fi, but you know, guns, like the sort of colonial era where there's still swords and lances and stuff, but also people have guns. Radiant Dawn kind of gets there with crossbows, and FE1 had crossbows as well. Although the crossbows in FE1 were just reflavored bows, whereas Radiant Dawn made them function differently. I think a gun weapon that, like, ran off of your dex, or just had fixed damage. Like, what if a gun weapon just had fixed damage, right? Like crossbows, where it doesn't account for any stats. I mean, that's how magic worked in FE1. And I think that was really cool. I wish they would bring that back. But maybe if they didn't bring it back as magic and they made it guns, that would be cool. Oh, fudge nuggets. No! I haven't played Radiant Dawn. I didn't know crossbow damage was fixed. Yeah, so crossbows do not factor your strength into their damage. They do effective damage to Pegasuses and birds, not wyverns, though. We had Sakai. It was like Mongolia, but Zero China or Middle East. Yeah, that was also like 4 chapters, right? It was like one area, whereas Birthright is like fully the aesthetic, the whole game. Basically medieval rocket launchers. Birdo ate the entire bag of popcorn in one gulp. God forbid women do anything. Just let a bad bitch be a bad bitch. I think we're losing this one, though. Zappy Zappy. Zappy! I think weirdly my rival is the ostrich. Oh, is Birdo the unlockable character in this one? That's why the ostrich is the rival? I would think King Boo would be, right? Because this is the Boo cinema? Yeah, it looks like King Boo is the actual rival, but for some reason Ostrich is the one that I need to beat now. Gotcha, bitch. King Boo's at 42. This is bad. Y'all ever think it's weird that Plagia is where Arcanea is on the FE1 map? I think the weirder thing is that, like, they introduced the idea that Chrom's dad, like, did a bunch of racism, genocide stuff to Pelagia, and also the bunny people. And that, like, they kind of just introduced that idea and do nothing with it. Which feels like they're trying to use, like, the flavoring of genocide without, like, grappling with the seriousness of the topic. Which feels kind of icky to me. I think that's the most off-putting part about Awakening Story to me. Get the Bumblebee Zone. Would you be interested in playing Astral Throne? It's a Fire Emblem-inspired game on the PC, and it was very good. I have not heard of that. What, pitch it to me. What's it like? Aside from being Fire Emblem-inspired. We're in the fiery zone. Oh, is this Drybones Deus Los Metros? Yeah, this is the Drybones Deus Los Metros. Oh, fuck nuts. I love that Drybones is considered important enough to get its own course. Fucking good for him. Oh, I win! It's a roguelike SRPG with an option between 2 lords and 1 mercenary, and the other is a princess with many archetypes like the Jagan and whatnot. That's kind of cool. Oh, we have all the cars unlocked. All possible cars unlocked now. Not that many cars. I think I have to change my laundry over. And so if I gotta change my laundry, let's give Luigi another chance at greatness. Alright, Luigi. Can you win by doing nothing? We'll find out after laundry. Alright. How did he do? Yo, our boy got 7th! He's getting better. He's getting better. Meanwhile, my boy Mario got 7th. Got first. Look, Mario can be your boy 9 times out of 10. But when it's Luigi does nothing time, Luigi's everyone's boy. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Funny Lightning Cup time. What's in Lightning Cup? We got Moo Moo Meadows. Oh, this has Bowser's Castle, doesn't it? Bowser's Castle's kind of fucked. Chocolate Mountain, right? Toad Factory and Bowser's Castle. Yeah, Bowser's Castle's kind of fucked. Yeah, I think we have a guaranteed triple mushroom at the start. I've been watching the world records and there's some genuinely depraved shit. Yeah, I've seen you posting some of them. I haven't watched them yet. I probably will check them out at some point. I've just been busy. I've been busy playing. Items are the place and distance dependent. Even the first one? Because I feel like I always get a triple mushroom to start out. And I feel like I see the computer also all have triple mushrooms around them. We're not even a week in and they're mental. Yeah, I mean, the retro tracks I can understand. Like, obviously there's new tech because of, like, wall riding and grinding and the new items and shit. But the retro ones I can understand, but like the new courses also having completely mental stuff is kind of wild. Bowser's Castle has a crazy skip right at the start. Oh, what do? Maybe I can use that to get gold. This is Mario 64, right? The music? This is the slide theme, I think. But like remixed. It's the ice level theme. Okay. Oh, Peach, you bitch. Did I just steal 2 of his mushrooms? That's awesome. You do a super bounce and then turn into the big gap. I'll throw you the video. Yeah, I feel like I probably need to watch it to understand. One thing that I really like, and I wish came up more often, is one of the rallies has you cut across a course, like horizontally, instead of following it. And I think that's really cool. I wish there were more like that. I mean, maybe there are buried somewhere in the verses. I guess the downside to the open world thing is that a lot of the courses are going to be named like half from such and such to such and such, rather than like Moo Moo Meadows. It's like half from Mario Circuit to Star City. Okay, we're pulling ahead pretty good. Here's how you do it. It looks pretty tricky. Oh, I just realized. Hold on. I have to make you a mod. I forgot to make you a mod. So you can actually post the links. Okay, now you can actually post a link in chat for the curious. Baby main character syndrome is coming in clutch. He's just a baller, alright? He's just a baller. I don't know what to tell you. He's on that fucking baby grind set. I mean, it's baby on baby right now, because the rival in this track is Bowser Jr. Welcome to Toad's Factory. I think this is one of the greatest Mario Kart courses of all times. This was my jam back in the day. I didn't know this was gonna be in the game until I played it, because I slept through the Mario Kart Direct, so I didn't see that it was, like, it had apparently been announced or whatever. So I got pretty hyped when we first encountered it, and I realized what was going on. Bum ba da ba da 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 ba da 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 da. second's fine. Second's fine. Shortcut looks insane. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I gotta check it out. I'm gonna watch it after we finish streaming. Toad got sued for OSHA violations, which is why it took so long to come back. He just paid them off. Wait, oh, this is like a Bowser's Castle remix track. This is Bowser Fire World remix, right? Dodge that blue. No idea how. I guess by dropping to second, question mark? And here it is. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked. To go from such a commanding lead. We might lose. That's really bad. 8th place is really bad. We might just straight up lose. 1 point! That's so sad. What happened is the choke of the century. I threw so goddamn hard. Typical Bowser family nepotism. Apparently speed stats aren't all the same as it's displayed. Oh, really? Do they lie to you? Characters like Cow have better speed on dirt tracks like this. Oh, that's interesting. I think so what you're saying is I should play as the Cow? It's just an example that came to mind. I mean, I think everyone likes the Cow. I think we can all agree Cow. The vehicles also have hidden speed for land versus sea versus air. I wish they just like showed the in-depth stats for everything. The Cow doesn't need costumes, it's already perfect. But what if there was a costume where the Cow had a clown wig? Joker Cow. This Cow is the Jonkler. Oh, get blued, get blued, get blued! Boom, baby! Birdo, so it looks like even though Bowser Jr. is the rival, Birdo is doing better than him right now. the explosion, so cringe. No lightning, please no lightning. Welcome to the factory, bros! Oh, we got lightnings. I don't love all of the musical transitions, but the transition into Toad's factory works perfectly in my opinion. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. They probably did the tour tracks to practice developing Crown City. Yeah, maybe, yeah. The booster pass was probably rough drafts and scrapped ideas. Yeah, that would be why Choco Mountain came back, right? Wait, Kart has been in development since 2017? That's wild. Ask a developer interview, they go over what happens. I didn't see that. Honestly, that was probably the best time to get lightnings, because I was locked into the cutscene, so I didn't actually lose anything. Oh, this is so... Oh, no! Oh my god! Did I just scuff it up again? 6th place. No, I still win. Okay, thank goodness. Bow, bow. We only got 1 cup left. Let's finish the fight, Master Chief Archetype. Just go straight south. Special Cup. The Switch actually had even lower RAM in development before Capcom was like, hey guys, we want to put a Mohun on this thing. What's Mohun? Or Monhun. What's Monhun? Oh, Monster Hunter! Monster Hunter, yeah. This sort of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids ass shit is so cute. Ugh, I'm getting my booty butt kicked. There we go. Rise is on sale on the eShop. I don't want to be a Capcom shill, but you should play Monster Hunter so bad. I have some. I own some of them, but I have never played them. And I'll be honest, they do not look like the sort of thing that would appeal to me. Oh, and I stole a triple mushroom too. Oh, baby, a triple? Cue the Captain Toad theme. Ba-ba-da-da! We need RT game here to make the Captain Toad noise. Why me? Says Wario. So, y'all want to know something kind of funny about the Mario Kart Super Circuit track? When I was a teenager, I saw a porno that for some reason used the Mario Kart Super Circuit track music as its like porno music. It was not a Mario themed like gamer porno or something. It was a regular ass porno. But just their porn music was fucking Mario. Which was, you know, certainly a choice. Did it work? I mean, it like ingrained it in my mind, I guess. I mean, I had flashbacks to like, oh shit, this is porno music for a second. I was like, why did Nintendo put porno music in their game? But then I was like, no, Nintendo didn't put porno music in their game. A porno put Nintendo music in their porn, which is weirder, right? Super horny-o Kart. Top 10 sex playlists. Did you know Nintendo owns the right to Mario porn parodies? Do you think they own that porno? Because it's not a Mario porn parody, but they could copyright strike it for music theft. What do you think the Pornhub Content ID system is like? Because, like, everyone talks about YouTube Content ID, right? But, like, Pornhub must have a Content ID system because not just, like, obviously the music thing is, like, a silly anomaly. That's not normal. But, like, people upload porno that they don't own, right? You know, you download a porno and then you upload it to Pornhub. People do that shit. Do you think Pornhub has a YouTube Content ID style thing that porn companies can do to, like, take down their pornos that got illegally uploaded? Similar to, like, how, you know, back in the day, every episode of South Park was on YouTube, and then, like, whatever company owns South Park, like, sued YouTube for copyright infringement, right? Do you think there's, like, an equivalent for, like, what even are big porn companies? Is Playboy even a porn company? Playboy's porn, right? I do not watch pornography enough to like know this. Playboy's porn. It's like softcore porn, right? Don't some people upload like normal videos? Yeah. there's a lot of Halo videos on Pornhub where people are just like, complete noob gets fucked in the ass hard, and it's just, or you know, like, squad of 4 destroys this twink, and it's like, it's just Halo gameplay. They're like, cause people will describe Halo gameplay with like sex terms, right? Like, wow, you fucked me in the ass, or people will use like RAPE as well, which like, that's just gross, I think. Engineer Toad, he's adorable! But I know like a lot of Halo gameplay gets uploaded with titles that make it sound like it's hardcore porn, but it's just Halo gameplay. There's quite a few tucking tutorials. Oh, like for like trans feminine people? Like dick tucking? I'm learning a lot about pornography right now. I don't think Halo videos legally qualify as pornography. Although, like, it's like that famous quote, right? That famous quote that's like, I can't define pornography, but I know it when I see it, right? Where, like, the presence of... The idea is, like, the presence of nudity alone does not constitute pornography. Like, it's gotta be sex acts, like, for the purpose of eliciting, like, pleasure, like, sexual pleasure, right? It's something that someone wants to masturbate to. But, like, it's not even necessarily sex acts, right? Because there's plenty of things where you look at it and you're like, this is porn, even if it doesn't have sex acts, right? The authors barely disguise fetish moments, like those sorts of stuff. Is ChuggaConroy a banned term? I did not manually ban it, so I don't think so. I mean, to be clear, I do not endorse the guy. But I also, similar to stuff like Mangs and whatnot, I don't think refusing to discuss sort of like controversial figures is necessarily productive, you know? Obviously, different situation, like even though both are sexual assault, the way that they sort of handled the allegations was different. What is ChuggaConroy? He's a popular YouTuber who was recently outed as doing sexual harassment. I believe it was harassment specifically, not assault. And he, like, copped to it, admitted it was real. I don't think his, like, response was the best, but the biggest, like, sort of like garbage stuff was the fan base, like, harassed his victim despite him explicitly saying not to. A lot of people, like, used his autism as a cover for it, and I'm fairly certain he did not, but a lot of the fan base did. I don't want to be, like, throwing allegations out there just because I don't know all the specifics, because this is not someone who I watched. I know a lot of people in my community did, because a lot of people were really sad when he was, like, outed, right? That, like, oh, damn. It always sucks when you find out someone you like did something shitty. I never watched Chugga. I hadn't heard of him until it happened. Oh no, I think actually I had, because it was when, some other YouTuber had been, like, outed as doing something shitty, and I remember, like, there was a whole discourse about, like, oh, you know, if we ever learn that ChuggaConroy did something bad, like, in my Discord, people were saying, like, oh, you know, I hope we never learn Chugga did something bad, that would suck. And I remember we had a long, like, discoursey discussion about, like, the weird sort of, I don't know, attaching specific, like, obviously it sucks to learn that someone you liked the content of, like, did something bad. But there's kind of a weird attachment to, like, we have to keep specific figures pure or something. As an autistic person, it's just so disappointing. Again, I am, like, fairly certain that he himself did not... It wasn't an Elon situation where he said it was the autism. I think it was just fans saying, like, no, 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 this harassment, this ignoring the person saying no, that's just social awkwardness that comes from autism. Moneybags time. Oh, the chomps. These chomps are scary as shit. I really like this Rainbow Road. I think this might be my favorite of the Rainbow Roads. It was the fans that did it. From everything I could tell, his response, like, I wasn't the biggest fan of it because it felt a little bit minimizing, but at the very least, you know, he took accountability, took some time to try to, like, improve himself. And, like, owned up to it as well. Which, like, you know... I am not... I think that's the other thing, right? Is, like, I'm not someone who's directly affected. I was not a victim, so I can't, like, decide... I think in cases like this sort of shit, like, even if it's not SA, like, anytime that someone is wronged, I think it's on the victim to decide whether an apology is good enough. This Rainbow Road looks really good. How do you get to it in Green Realm? Oh, I don't know if you can. I'll have to see. I don't think you can. I might be wrong, though. My favorite thing about this Rainbow Road, though, is the way you finish is in the air. Like, look at that. That's so cool, right? That's so cool. I'll be honest, I didn't expect we would get all of them in this stream, but we did. We got all the Grand Prix. I think these credits are really cool too. I want to watch them again, like we did before. Next up, more Knockout Tour. Not this stream, but that is next on the agenda. I think we'll round up this stream by going into the open world and getting some question mark blocks to unlock mirror mode. Look at this shit. The Conky Dong. Bigger in person. Hey, Pauline. Yo, the Bowser Castle. The Bowser Castle. Don't be shy. It's spookies. Parabitty-Butt! I love that Parabitty-Butt somehow made the cut. That's just adorable. He's just a little guy. It was an overworld that NPC they had to model, so they figured why not. Oh, that's probably where a lot of the, like, funky ones come from, isn't it? That makes sense. Now that you've done the 150cc Grand Prix, what's up? Is there something I haven't figured out yet? Do you think Mario Kart 8 was worth $80 and needs to be open world? I think the open world does add a lot. Worth $80, no, but that's because on principle, I don't think any game should be $80. I don't think anything can justify the price in this economy. I really like Vacation Mario. I think he looks cool. That just turns him into normal. Will we get a new Yoshi off of this? No, we already had that Yoshi. There's a current obsession with open world in AAA gaming, and this open world doesn't make the game worse. I think it makes Grand Prix worse. I don't like Grand Prix with this open world. But I do think it adds more than it subtracts. I just wish we had the option to do regular Grand Prix instead of the like silly new intermission-y ones. No pink Yoshi? There might be one. I just haven't unlocked him yet. There is a pink one. Okay. He has a monocle, hat, and cane? Yo. That might be the second best Yoshi, because we all know Blue Yoshi is the best Yoshi. We're members of the Church of Blue Yoshi. I am planning on making a video sort of like articulating my thoughts on Mario Kart World overall. I'm higher on it than I expected to be. No, oh. We gotta go back for the peach coin. Target? What do you mean, target? Target? Why are you my target? Why are you my target? Why is Chargin' Chuck my target? I'm just getting shells. So I have to shell him? Is this how you unlock the minions without Magic Koopas? By hitting the target? You beat the Chargin' Chuck. Okay, so that was not to unlock him. You gotta run into him. I hit him with the shell. That was good enough, apparently. Just trying to get costumes, you know?
Luigi. Okay.
Yeah, we got Pro Racer, okay. Brave the Buffalo Stampedes. Uh-oh. We got this. Yeah, that was pretty generous. We screwed up quite a bit, and we still won. Waluigi's legs being too long for the cart, he's literally me. It's adorable.
Waluigi!
Oh, this music's kind of cool. It's the Mario World theme. Oh, it is! I was trying to place it. I thought maybe Shy Guy's Toy Box, but you're right, it's Mario World. It's like, it's been remixed slightly, question mark? Sail through the sky and rush to the goal. Ooh. Yeah. There's the goal. I think I can get that. I think I can get that. You're racing the train. Oh, we have to get there before the train, don't we? We can get... Square dancing is fun. I used to go square dancing back when I lived in Trashville, North Carolina. Or it wasn't square dancing, it was contra dancing. Probably want to hit that first mid-air block. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. I didn't see it before. We were going, like, above it. But if I stay on the highway, we can get another golden mushroom. We can get another 2, actually. Well, okay, maybe only 1. We probably only need 1, though. No! That's unfortunate. I really like the sound design of this game. Yeah, it's pretty cute. Oof. Oof indeed. I like Shy Guy's little meow 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 meows. We did it! We did it! Where's my alarm? Where's my alarm? Tackle the chili course on the lake. Where are we going now? Where are we going now? Where's the next one? Oh, I had to hit the flagpole? That's crazy. How has free roam been treating you? I think it's pretty cool. I like the little single-player mission things they've got. You gotta hit the flag. Yeah, I figured that out once we fell off. Legendary streamer Danny Doyle has fallen off. Just barely. You're the Jagan. Lamau. This makes me think of the Bowser's Fury open world. I haven't played the Bowser's Persona game. That's the one where you have, like, Bowser Jr. as your friend and you gotta fight, like, giant cat Bowser, right? It, like, came packaged with Mario 3D World Remix or something, instead of being sold on its own. It looked cool, but it did not look cool enough to justify buying 3D World again when I already own it on the Wii U. Put your trust in the water spout winds. What the hell? What was that? Nintendo teaching kids what to do in case of a tornado. That's so wholesome. Hi there, fish bones. So right now, I'm hunting down question mark panels. Because if I get enough question mark panels, I unlock mirror mode. Which is sort of what I'm, the current goal. Alright, let's see. Nabbit, P-switch. Whirlpool, helicopter. I don't see any question mark panel. Oh! There's one. Okay, so we go... They're in, like, the castle-y area. I also want to turn auto accelerate off. So it's on, like, the second floor of this. If I can, like, get up there. how to get up there. Do we do this? Like... Because it's like... How to get up there? Does anyone know how to get up there? Is there like a pipe or something? Oh, do I go? I think I shoot out that cannon. Okay. I think I shoot out that cannon. Nope, this just sends me back to here. Is there another glider launcher? Not one I can find. Oh, is this it? I think this is it. Ooh! Yeah, that's it. Okay. Gotta get up that rope. Imagine if we actually had the technology to make vehicles seamlessly switch between land and sea. That would be really freaking cool. What is up here? There's a P-switch up here, right? Oh, there's food up here. Oh, there's another question mark here. Herbie could do it. Well, he was fully loaded after all. Oh, there's no beach outfit for Rosalina. God can't even go to the beach. How do I get up to that P-switch, though? What about land amphibious vehicles like DuckTales? Yeah, the Duck Tours, the Boston Duck Tours exist. That is true. Alright, I think there is a P-switch around here, right? At like the top of the tower type deal. I think I'm in a different area now. No, this is the same one. Okay. Okay, it looks like there's a grind rail there. Maybe the P-switch is higher up? I bet Cheep Cheep is finally glad to be on the roster after having tracks named after it for years. Yeah, no longer is Cheep Cheep Beach a neutral track. The owner has arrived. Ooh! Another question mark panel down there? I think I see a question mark panel down there on the mini-map. Is this how we get across, though? There's that question mark panel. But we still gotta get the P-switch. I think the key is to do this, but we have to, like, trick or item. I think we gotta trick our way across that. So we go up here. Oh. Okay. And there's the P-switch. And immediately I see what would have been an easier way to access it. LOL. Follow the coin-strewn path to the goal. We do have to trick off of this one to make it across. This is tricky, but I think we got it. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the stream. I'm probably gonna be heading out soon too. Thanks for joining though. Cause I gotta do like some grocery shopping. I haven't had lunch yet. I think we can do this. Raining question mark blocks. Has anyone played Night Rain? I have not. I'll be honest, I'm not super interested. I didn't care for Elden Ring. I didn't dislike it as much as my wife, but it was definitely not, my cup of tea. I like this chill water remix. This is Super Mario 64, right? How do I get across there? That last little jump. Everything else seems fine, and then we get to that last one. Like, there's no boosty for the last one. You might need a faster character. Maybe. But everything I've heard about Night Rain also makes me feel like I would like it even less than Elden Ring. Like, an online co-op focused version of Elden Ring that punishes you for dying by... What was that? Alright, we want a faster character. I think Hammer Bro's a little bit faster. Like, so this one doesn't have a boosty. It feels like I'm supposed to get the glider or something. Maybe I need to be even faster? But, like, then I don't have the acceleration that I really need. If I go to, like, Pianta or something. Like a heavy. Although I guess I don't really need acceleration if we've got these ramps. Boosting panels give you the acceleration. Yeah. So maybe we just go Pianta. The only downside there is then we lose a lot of time on this first section. You're kidding. That must have been right on the edge. I tricked too early. Youch. Ouchies! Let's be heavy.
Mario time. Good choice.
.05 seconds. God damn, that feels good. Rescue blue coins from the whirlpool. Kids game. Look, I've never claimed to be the best Mario Kart player or anything. I'm sure the world record and like people who are actually good at the game would be able to do that a lot faster. But for me, it was impressive. I'm just happy that I did it. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, wait, let's put the dolphin cart. Let's be a crab riding a dolphin. I am having a good day. How are you, Viraleka? Vrigaleka. You just need to get the blue coins. The ending music from Super Mario World. Oh, it is! See, to me it sounds like Monsters Incorporated music. The crab is so cool. Shoutouts to Crab. Join the race around the deserted islands. So some of these missions are just the mini races, it seems like. Bumblebee, Wario, how dare you? How dare you defy the crab? Whoa! The game is really good, but there's issues. How is Crab manipulating the vehicle? Telekinesis. You're correct, it is telekinesis. Where do I go now? I can't see where the next... Oh, it was up there, okay. Tour the island on the way to the goal. I guess I had to, like, fully loop around. I assume the crab is good in sand, since apparently characters have, like, hidden extra stats and stuff. Come on. If you're playing Final Fantasy Tactics, don't skip training the main character. If you do, you'll get soft locked. I kind of hate that. Is there like a Trial of Alm moment? That's pretty frustrating. I don't like the Trial of Alm or, you know, Ike versus the Black Knight, those sorts of things. They annoy me. Yeah, so you see how I missed this, is I just didn't turn. That's my fault. That's my bad. Here's the goal, okay. Flagpole, flagpole, flagpole! Come on. What? Was there a jump I needed to do or something? I don't see it as a frustration. They're the main character, you should use them. I mean, in Fire Emblem, being forced to solo with just the main character takes away... First off, they end up being not fun maps, right? It takes away the actual tactical gameplay that you come to Fire Emblem for, because when you're only controlling one dude, you don't have, like, the options, right? But I also think forced solos in a game where your growths are RNG-based is just inherently bad design, because you can get soft-locked, right? Not just if you don't train them, but just if you get unlucky. Ah, there's a bouncy here. Okay. If you get unlucky with Alm, the Trial of Alm can be, like, kind of bullshit. Now, this is alleviated a little bit because his promotion is so strong. But then, like, with Ike, you know, on average, he's able to beat the Black Knight with RNG. But especially, the Black Knight's not as big a deal as Ashnard. Ashnard's bullshit. Because not only is it like you can just end up soft-locked, if your Ike just, like, isn't good enough to take on Ashnard. But it also removes the sort of fundamental... One of the joys of Fire Emblem is picking your favorites, right? You pick your favorites, you train them up. I think one of the quintessential joys as a Fire Emblem player is killing the final boss with, like, an F-tier unit. But Path of Radiance doesn't let you do that. Radiant Dawn doesn't let you do that. Fire Emblem 6, if you want the good ending, you have to kill Idun with Roy. It's a little bit better than the Tellius games because you're not forced into it. I believe Alm also has to land the finishing blow on Duma, but at least other people can damage him. It's just the finishing blow. Which is the same way that the final boss of Radiant Dawn works. I'm not going to say who that person is because they're, like, technically a bit of a spoiler. In the Trial of Alm, the enemies are low level, so you can grind there. I also don't think you should be obligated to train up the main character, right? Take a shortcut. How do I... Okay, how does this shortcut work? I'm doing something... I need to, like, wall ride, right? Do I need to do the bunny hop? Yeah, okay, I gotta do the bunny hop onto the wall. The Nos thing is not intended. Yeah, I don't think the Nos thing is a defense of the design for the final boss, because it was a glitch. I like that they kept the glitch. Okay, so I gotta do hop up from the rail onto the next wall. this. It's tutorializing a shortcut. That's kind of cool. Yeah, because Nosferatu was left in on purpose. It was left in on purpose, but it was a reference to the glitch. It's similar to how Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, the remake, left in the gladiator cheese, right? I always like it when devs leave in the glitches. But it is still a glitch. It's just a glitch that they left in. Oh, I gotta figure this out. I think the obligation to raise up the main character, like, you know, it limits the freedom, right? Yes, oftentimes it's advantageous to do so. You know, you get like Setliff syndrome and stuff, right? Oh, okay. I gotta hit the right stick to go to the wall. This is tricky, but it is teaching me good. I'm gonna feel like a fucking badass when I pull it off. I keep accidentally grinding instead of doing the straightaway hop as well. How did I not do the hop there? There's no excuse for it in my eyes because in the previous game they let you make it not a solo. I also think just like a solo in an SRPG, it's not fun. The fewer characters and tactical options you have, like there is something to be said about, like, you know, limitation, breeding creativity. Okay, so then I go there. Okay. I'm slowly learning the steps. But I think when you go too far and you pull it back to be like you have one character or even 2 or 3 characters, like a lot of the prologues of Fire Emblems are really bad because it's like just boring tutorial. I truly believe that you can tutorialize in Fire Emblem without making it I think it's FE7 is what started this. Technically FE6 has it as an optional thing. But FE7, one of its many sins, first one to put it in the story, where you have the main character and you just, like, you fight 1 or 2 enemies. You know, Lyn moves to fight the brigands. FE8 is slightly better because you have Seth, but it's still pretty bad. FE9 does the same thing. FE10 does the sort of FE8 thing, because you have Edward and Micaiah, and you get Leonardo. Shadow Dragon added a prologue where you just control Marth. And it teaches you to use swords against lances. It's so bad. And then there's the Chris chapters in 12. The Chris chapters being required on every difficulty is kind of stupid. Although, at least in FE12, they have the excuse of, like, the Chris chapters teach you things about Maniac mode or I think it's called, what's it, Hard 5, whatever it's called, in FE12, the highest difficulty, Lunatic Reverse. Lunatic Reverse, yes. But then, like, Awakening has the Valadar Prelude. Fates has the Prelude. In addition to the Prelude teaching you to kill random enemies, then Xander teaches you how to kill him. And then SOV has the villain. I do not like the SOV prologue from a gameplay perspective. It's cute from a story perspective, but it teaches you a lesson that uniquely does not apply to SOV. It teaches you to use your Jagen in a game where you don't have one. It's so silly. And then, of course, Three Houses. I don't hate the Three Houses one, but it is kind of laughable that the Three Houses prologue is the only introduction you get to the Lords before you choose one, but just based on vibes. And then the Alir Prelude one is like a premonition to something that never happens. The Lightning Sword is the SOV Jagen. I do not buy the propaganda that, like, a weapon is a Jagen. I don't buy the Dragonstone propaganda. I don't buy the Lightning Sword propaganda. I think Jagens are units. This last curve is so hard. I don't know if this is actually the last curve or not. The SOV paralogue is so bizarre. Why would you go out of your way to give kills to the children? Well, you don't. I don't think the point of it is to give kills to the children. I think it's to say, like, hey, these guys should, like, use your Jagen. Got him. I need to find question mark blocks. Oh, I'm not gonna be... I accidentally hit the P-switch again. We need to find another set of binoculars so I can find the next panels. Oh, panel. Oh no, that was an umbrella. I'm looking at the mini-map because I can sort of see the panels on the mini-map. The Luca Jagen conspiracy. Do people think Lucas is a Jagen? I can see it, but I don't think he is. I don't think he qualifies. For no other reason than the vibes feel off. Put the flower petal to the meadow. Oh, I see the flower. Oh, there's a lot of flowers. Now where? There's the goal. Okay, we got it. No panels still. Another P-switch. It is kind of cool how these P-switches often, like, put you out near a new P-switch. So you can just kind of keep chaining them. Seek the sea breeze past the windmill. Well, this one's sending me backwards. He's not really an early game crush so much as an okay unit. I think, like, the existence of Alm and Alm being arguably better disproves the Lucas Jagan's conspiracy. Violet's dad should have been the Jagan. Yeah, but Fire Emblem players get so mad when you lose it, like when a unit gets taken away from you, right? Like, everyone thinks Orson is, like, the worst unit ever. And don't even get me started about the theme discourse. You lose a unit in Black Eagles anyway. Yeah, you either lose Flayn or you lose Hubert and Edelgard. That's true. And losing your Lord is much more of a, like, punch in the face than losing your Jagan. Although I think the fact you can choose whether you lose Edelgard or, like, you're always losing someone, right? But I think the fact you can choose makes it more palatable to some people. Although there are people who think you shouldn't feed Edelgard kills in Silver Snow. So, like, maybe if Geralt existed, there would still be the propaganda, like, don't use him. Because there's anti-Silver Snow Edelgard propaganda, which is funny because, you know... Use the character that makes life easier for you. I promise EXP management is not as tight as most Fire Emblem players think. Got him. Take that, Nabbit. Cut through the Shy Guy water show. Oh, look at them, the little guys. They're just putting on a show for us. Don't use the force deployed unit is hilariously stupid, at least in that context. Yeah, I mean, I do think that there's some times where a force deployed unit is... Like Ike in Path of Radiance, you know, I'm not gonna feed him kills, right? I think obviously it's context dependent. Fire Emblem 4 is another one where, like, I think that game just gets a lot easier and, more importantly, more enjoyable because it's already an easy game. When you realize just because every unit can be deployed doesn't mean they should. I promise you, you will not get softlocked just because you don't drag Larsae around every map of Gen 2 and make things so much more tedious for yourself. I need to do an Arden solo. I have an infantry-only run that I ended up abandoning because my co-host was a friend of mine who I had a falling out with. But the first couple of chapters are basically Arden solos, because lol Azel. Azel was legit useful in Prologue. But Arden was the GOAT. The thing that sucks about FE4 solos is that the fact vulneraries don't exist means that when you don't have a healer, things get pretty sketch. Catch major air to get to the goal. Fire Emblem could have some escort missions. Vision Quest had one that was fun. I think the Vision Quest escort mission was good. Yeah, I agree. Fire Emblem no promoting run when? Well, that would just be Fire Emblem 7. Like, it'd be a slightly harder run of Fire Emblem 7. Where you get stupid pre-promotes. I guess you could do no promoted classes. Someone's already done that for Conquest. Lunatic mode, no promoted classes. It was also like no tonics, no meals, no stat boosters or something. No promoting run of Valentia would be fun. I think the problem with a no promoting run in Valentia is I don't think the Valentia unpromoted classes are like interesting. They're just bad. They're just trainees. Ooh. If I can get up there. Okay. Fuck. Because I saw another question mark panel. Is Alm banned in this context? Probably after he promotes, because his first class is not a promoted class, right? But then you're soft lock. Well, I guess you're not. You can do the Nosferatu glitch. Alm doesn't auto-promote, Celica does. Oh my god, okay. This is the old N64 Rainbow Road song, and the reason I know that is because if it's called a road, it's called a Rainbow Road. Tatiana's your Duma killer? She can't be! She starts in a promoted class! Well, I guess it depends. Is it no promoted classes or no promoting? No promoting. Okay. Because in no promoted classes, Tatiana would be a banned person. Oh my god, okay. This is probably not the best way to do it, but like, I'm committed now, right? No promoting, but promoted classes are allowed. What? Okay. Why weren't you getting on the wall, you stupid crab? You're not even following instructions! Are those walls not considered trickable onto? It would be interesting in Three Houses. Oh, I disagree. I think Three Houses would be one of the worst games to do it in. Because Three Houses already has the problem where... Fucking hell. Three Houses already has the problem where all the unpromoted classes are really unfun simply because they're 4-move on maps that are not designed for 4-move. I think only nobles, only commoners, Three Houses sounds like I'd rather fucking drive nails into my knees. Alright, can we do it from this angle? Okay, drop. There's a P-switch there, but I kind of want to see if I can loop around too. Okay, this sends us up, but that doesn't help. Okay, we're on here. This might be the way to do it. I think this is the way to do it. This was much simpler. Yeah. Wait, there's a P-switch here too? I thought I was going for a question mark panel. Oh, this is Mario Land music, right? Soar to the VIP seating tower. Nice. But let's get back up there. Super Mario Land 2 Legend of the Six Golden Coins was like one of my childhood games. Alright, there was a P-switch here too. Mush zoom through the town and get to the goal. Okay, so we gotta get these. Nice. Oh, panel. Now we got the choo-choo train right here. Carefully nab the blue coins and enjoy some sea air. Hey, it's Cataquax! We just gotta be careful not to get cataquacked. Alcra's skill is great. You just gotta make him into a melee class instead of bow locked. I don't think Luna's very good. And I also think that, like, one of Alcra's strengths is just that he starts in a bow class, right? I don't think losing one of the better weapon types in Engage would improve him that much. Like, it's why I like Alcris, but I don't like Tamara. Is because, like, one, if you're trying to do Luna stuff, you can attack from 2 range and just not get countered. But also just his generic combat is elevated by having bow access, as opposed to Tamara, who's just stuck using lances and kind of sucks for that reason. I'm thinking of Etier. Oh, her personal skill? The vulnerary thing? Yeah, I mean, like, it is kind of silly that she's bow locked. I think that the bigger issue I have, because you can enemy phase with bows if you set it up properly. I think the bigger issue I have with Etier's vulnerary thing is her bulk sucks, right? Like, if you want to do Etier Etier vulnerary stuff to, like, give her a better enemy phase, but then it's just like, well, she has no defense, though, so she's not really enemy phasing all that well, because she's getting... Like, even if you reclass Etier to get, like, you know, hand axes or whatever, right? She's still fighting, like, 2 enemies at most before she's just dead. I guess if you've got, like, vantage strats, right? But then it's not really Etier's vulnerary skill that's letting her enemy phase. It's vantage stuff. There's so many P-switch missions. Alright, I think we're just gonna do this last one, and then I'm gonna head out. Do a tricky U-turn to collect the blue coins in time. So we get these 4 first. Not the best U-turn, but it was good enough. Aleer stays relevant because of their personal skill. Yeah, I think Aleer's probably got the best personal skill in the game. Like, I'm not 100% certain in that take. I haven't, like, thought about it too hard, but just offhand, I think Aleer has the best personal skill. Tamara's is really good, too. I think Tamara's personal skill is, like... The thing about Tamara's personal skill is you never know when it's actually done anything for you. Because, like... If you would have gotten hit by a, like, 10% crit and you don't know that because you didn't get hit by it, right? So that's what kind of sucks about Tamara's personal skill is, like, you don't know when you benefit from it. But if you are using Tamara in your playthrough, you've definitely benefited from her personal skill, like, sneakily sometimes. By just not getting crit when you would have been if her skill hadn't reduced crit rate, right? So that's, like, the weird thing about her skill, right? Is you don't know when you benefit from it because you can't see the alternate timeline where you had, like, 10 less crit avoid. But I think that's it for now. Good night.